Once upon a time, in the magical land of Equestria, the Fates have begun to dance their macabre dance, and Destiny's strings have been pulled taut and have begun to play their majestic music. All across Equus, the flames of something dark and dangerous have begun to spread. In Griffonia, the mighty Griffonian Empire has begun to crumble, as independent city-states have begun to spring up, screaming out for freedom and self-governance. This, of course, has begun to change the once peaceful, yet hard-working nation into a nation of fire and war. To the south, the mighty nation of Zebrica has slowly begun to draw to a deathful silence, its northern neighbors continuing to grow unnoticed, for some unknown reasons. And even in the peaceful and magical land of Equestria, those dark fires have found its way onto its shores and have begun to spread inland. So, fate and destiny have come together once again. The last time it did so brought about the meeting of 6 fabled mares. And now, the strings of fate reach out to many more, as Equestria, if not the entirety of Equus, need more than 6 hard-working heroines. Equus is in the need for heroes. We come to the capital of Equestria, Canterlot, and more specifically the castle of Canterlot, home of the royalty and the Equestrian High Council, the protectorates of harmony and peace. In the tallest tower, overlooking not only Canterlot, but the entirety of Equestria, a single mare stands looking out of a balcony, eyes narrowed, her face wrought with indecision and worry. Lawkeeper Equity stands there, back straight, and determination slowly settling in her eyes. It was time. They could not wait any longer. Slowly turning around, the map of Equus shines. The soft blue outlines of the world covered in red marks, each one growing steadily larger as time went on. Slowly she walked to the map and placed her hoof on the center, and a singular pulse went out. And down below, in the hero's den, all those within get a ping that radiates through their house. It was time. Time to become heroes. Let us see who is the first to answer the call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's funny. One starry skies. Slowly making your way up the spiral staircase, you have reached the Den of Heroes, where you were brought into this new organization. You have responded to the ping, and your griffin companion follows quickly behind you, a nervous look on his face. As you reach the top, you see the serious visage of the lawkeeper looking at you. Well, you are certainly not the first I thought that would arrive.
Well, I guess that makes two of us to think that.
Well, do come in.
Thank you. Nice chairs, table, I don't know.
With a stomp of her
What's in here?
hoof, multiple stools rise up
Oh.
and around the table.
Oh. Huh.
I hope these will be satisfactory, she says with a somewhat melancholy look on her face.
Yeah, thanks. Did not expect that to happen. I'll just say that. I'll just say that. Yeah. Uh,
Do you take a
well,
seat?
I'll just sit down. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit down before I start asking questions.
Your griffin companion, Zephyrus, will also meekly walk in. The sudden reality of this job seemingly setting in their eyes. They look a little scary. As they sit down, running back their rather puffed out white quills, he'll lean over. I can't believe we're actually fucking doing this. Are you sure this is still a good idea?
Calm down, Zephyrus. It's fine. I mean, what else are we gonna do? Back out now? We got this far.
I mean, there's a balcony just right over there. I'm sure we can reach it.
Yeah. Are you about to say fly away? Yeah, says the guy who has wings. What about me?
I can carry you. We'll be fine. With that, Lawkeeper Equity just shoots over a glare, and he immediately shuts up and just looks down to the ground. Before
job,
her
man. You made me
gaze
angry.
slowly goes back over to the entranceway.
Now you've made her angry.
Shut up. With that, another shadow begins to beckon the entranceway. Azura. You got the ping, and despite your best efforts, you could not wake up Blue. No matter how much you jumped on her, shook her, roared in her face, the mare simply would not awaken from her slumber. And not wanting to be late, you had to leave your friend behind. Hopefully she'll be able to catch up with the note you left her. But rushing up the spiral staircase, soon you will see the Den of Heroes, and the lawkeeper staring at the entranceway. And as you approach, a more soothed look appears on her face. Ah. And she'll give a soft bow of her head. Welcome, Azura.
Azura responds in kind, bowing her head with deep respect.
I am glad you managed to respond to the call. Please, come, take a seat.
Excitedly, Azure trots in and takes a seat. She takes notice of the two others sitting probably nearby.
Yes, Starry Skies, you may describe yourself to Azura, and Azura, you may do so afterwards.
Starry Skies is a. Let me find the frickin'. God damn it, where did I put it?
It's over there.
It's a. It's a crystal unicorn. A red crystal unicorn wearing a white vest with green hair. With dark yellow eyes. And you can't see his cutie mark because and Zephyrus is a griffin.
A white feather griffin with smatterings of black spots over them, almost like salt and pepper. He too is wearing a relatively nice looking vest, saddlebags over his back, and leather pouches sitting on his chest. And he's just kind of looking down at the ground, twiddling his talons absentmindedly, only taking a glance over to you, Azura, before his eyes kind of go wide at this very tall and rather fluffy looking mare walk in. Azura, please describe yourself.
Azure is a massive, I wouldn't say too massive, about the size of Celestia, but with a larger head that looks like a lion's. And just like a lion, her mane is large and it covers pretty much the entire front half of her body. Though from the back you can see a pair of wings sticking out. To match the lion's mane, there's a tail flowing from behind. And upon her, I'd say, the ankles of her legs, there's even more fluff. She gives a friendly little smile, but from under her lips you can see some fangs.
Zephyrus will give a awkward smile back before leaning back over to you, Starry Skies. What the hell is that thing?
How should I know?
I don't know. You're more worldly than I am.
Being more worldly doesn't mean I know everything, Zephyrus.
Lawkeeper Equity will look to you, Azure, and will kind of tilt her head to the side. Where is your other companion?
Azure's face quickly switches to a light panic. She's passed out.
Passed out.
Yep.
Passed out how?
Slowly,
She
the
just said she was
Lawkeeper
going out to get last night and
puts her hoof to her forehead. I see. Well, perhaps I shall send one of the guards to go and awaken her. This is a rather important occasion. Standing back up straight and composing herself the best she can, she'll once again nod her head to you, Azure, and you may take a seat.
she sits herself down on the comparatively tiny stool as best she can.
All right, let us see who is next to darken the doorway. Graphite marks. After panically gathering up all your supplies that you think you might need because, oh my god, the actual call came, You've quickly entered the castle and begun to ascend the spiral staircase. And soon, to some form of relief, to immediate panic, you see the almost dagger-like stare of the lockkeeper gazing at you as you come up the staircase. And you also see 3 equally curious figures that you have not seen before surrounding the main table and map. Graphite Marks, welcome. I am very pleased to see that you took the call seriously. Graphite Marks, please describe yourself.
Alright, so Graphite Marks is a grayscaled colored unicorn. He very messy mane, dark gray, his fur like a regular gray, kind of in the middle. He has a sketchbook on him whenever he decides to draw anything he thinks that could be useful to him. He loves to learn. And he has these big glasses, big dark glasses on him. And he has bright gray eyes. And for his cutie mark, he has a pencil drawing a line. And he is not known to be emotional at all. In fact, he is shown to have nearly no emotion at all. So the dagger-like stare that Equity gives him, not phased at all.
And with that emotionless face, you enter the room and see Starry Skies, Zephyrus, and Azure. Please, Mr. Marks, take a seat.
Yes, ma'am.
As you walk over and take a seat, who do you sit next to? Or do you go find a seat all by your lonesome?
I sit by myself, and all I do is just wander at the 3.
Zephyrus once again leans over to you, Starry Skies. I think I found our nerd of the party.
That was an accident.
What do you mean, nerd?
Look at those big fucking glasses.
What? Zephyrs, what the fuck?
It's true, isn't it?
Zephyrs, he can probably fucking hear us.
That's
It's true,
why.
I can.
Oh, shit! And Zephyrus just immediately
Zephyrus,
covers his beak. Looks down.
Zephyrs, I fucking told you. What did I fucking say about your big beak?
He says nothing.
God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Now I get to roll one of my wonky dice, because we're at a D5 now. Where did I put you, Mr. D5? Ah, there you are, you wacky son of a bitch. Come here. Hiya! Ooh, wonderful. Glazed shield from the barracks of Canterlot Castle. That pendant that you were given lets out a soft hum and glows with a brilliant blue color. It's time.
I was beginning to think that this summons would never come.
With that, you gather your equipment. You don your armor. And you begin to ascend the spiral staircase into the Den of Heroes. Some guards watched you leave with envy, others a form of pity, some more with pride. You've come a long way. And as you reach the top of the staircase, you see the softly illuminated eyes of the lockkeeper meeting yours as soon as you crest the top of the stairs. And you see a tinge of pride for but a brief moment before it returns to that stalwart, dagger-like exterior. Ah, marvelous. Glaze Shield, I am happy you answered the call. Glaze Shield, please, describe yourself.
So Glaze Shield looks pretty much exactly like your typical Canterlot Royal Guard. He's got a gray coat, white mane and tail, and he's got the typical armor. In fact, he looks so much like your typical Canterlot Royal Guard that, well, let's just say he found himself being one, even though he actually just wants to be a pâtissier, a baker. His cutie mark is a cake plate, I guess, that looks a lot like a shield. In fact, most people think that it is a shield.
And as you enter in, we'll keep your equity will stand at attention. I trust that you are prepared. Armor polished, weapons sharpened.
Aye, aye.
Very good. Come, take a seat. And as Glaze, as you enter, you see the cavalcade of interesting people. Pardon me, interesting creatures sitting around the table as well.
Huh. Not exactly what I expected.
As I have informed you, this initiative takes from all lots of life.
I suppose that's necessary.
She just gestures to one of the seats. Do you sit next to any pony, or do you sit by yourself?
He sits by himself.
All right. Taking a moment to just look at everybody, the silence in the room, thankfully being broken every now and again before steadily growing more and more awkward. All right. Zephyrus, doing his best to just every now and again let off a little cough to try and break the silence the best he can.
Zephyrs. No.
You need a lozenge?
What? No. Fine. Just, nervous.
Yeah, you and me both.
Zephyrs, I swear to God.
You know I can't stand awkward silences. And with that, let us see who's the next to darken the doorway. Ah. Coda. Coda Cantabile. Beale? Cantabile? Cantabile, right. From down below, in the hero's den, the crystals within your home let out a telltale pulse and a brilliant blue shine. It was time to make good on your promise. Gathering your things, you quickly ascended from the hero's den and climbed the spiral staircase to the tallest tower. Soon, your eyes meet, not with the kind ones that you first talked to on your arrival, but instead ones that pierce through your very being. smoldering golden eyes meet you as you crest the top of the tower. You've been told about this mare before, Lockkeeper Equity, the partner to the ambassador. And as you reach the top, a look of relief will come to her eyes for but a brief moment. Miss Canterlot, it is good to see that you have come. And as you walk in,
Let's see.
please describe yourself.
Okay, so Kota Cantabile is your average sized little pony. She has a lavender coat. Her hair is a striking blonde, and she wears a little necklace that has a little pearl in the middle that she got from her mother. And she's always having a little bit of a sad smile on her face because of circumstances that call her to be here. And her cutie mark is literally a musical coda, so it's a circle with the plus sign through it. She has blue eyes too.
I trust that you are ready to depart once everyone else arrives.
That is correct.
Very good. Please, come and take a seat.
Sure. And she will go sit next to Bleach Shield.
All right, wonderful.
Alright, and just for my own personal notes, Starry Skies, can you describe yourself once more?
Patrick.
Okay, yeah. Palish red crystal unicorn with dark yellow eyes, wearing a white vest. And with green hair, wearing a white vest that's covering his abdomen.
And Zephyrus, can you describe yourself one more time, please?
He is a mostly white griffin, relatively lithe build, not a large buff griffin. Slightly hooked beak. He appears to be a mix between a snow leopard and a hawk. Amongst the white feathers, there are smatterings of pitch black, like salt and pepper, and he has a pair of rather beautiful sky blue eyes. He too is wearing a nice black vest, saddlebags, and leather pouches over him, over his back and on his chest, twiddling his talons very nervously.
So far I have Starry Skies, Zephyrus, Glacial, Graphite Parks, and the Lockkeeper. Is anybody else that I
Azure.
Sure.
And you can just look at Pretty's profile picture. That's her.
I can just get the ref. Hold on.
Get the reference. Show everybody how adorable you are.
Please, I'm very much like a visual person, so I think by looking at things.
Yeah, no problem. Here, I'll get the one with the.
You may put
Gonna
it
crap.
in the study hall, because that is what it's there for.
Overgrowth.
Should I just get the fancy one, or should I just get the basic?
Get the fancy one.
All right
Overgrowth
then.
messaged me saying that she might draw Starry Skies for fun, so that I might use that as a visual.
Oh.
Sweet.
I mean, I might draw all you guys for fun. Are you kidding me?
No,
Me too. It's in my
Please.
character.
There you go.
Don't worry, I got my character's visuals ready.
Oh,
Heck yeah, baby!
boy. The next person
Lust.
to arrive does not come from the doorway, instead from the balcony. Oceanfish.
Ooh. Ocean fish.
Aww.
It is mid-afternoon, and during this time you have been being doted after and taught by the ambassador how to better speak common and to blend in better, to say the least. Both you and the Bastard are in mid-lesson before a small hum and pulse comes over the castle, and you see the pendant on his chest glow a brilliant blue. His eyes go wide and looks down before he looks to you. Well, darling, it looks like it's time. We'll have to pick up this lesson another time.
You're sure?
As I... It's not that I am sure, it's that it is... It's simply time. Come now.
Oh,
And he will lift you up with his magic and place you on his back. Hold on tight now.
Oceanfish holds on tight and basically just tries to calm their racing heart.
He'll lean back and give you a nuzzle. Don't worry, dear. I'll be with you every step of the way. And he'll reach over and grab your things, your backpack, and a few books, filing them away before he goes to the balcony, opens it wide, and spreads his massive wings before he takes to the sky, swiftly bringing both him and you to the top of the tower. The rest of you hear a soft thud on the outside as the balcony doors swing open. And for some, you see a very familiar face. To others, this is the first time you've seen him at all. Standing there in the springtime sun, a very tall and majestic-looking stallion stands before you. Long emerald and forest green hair rolling down in a beautiful French braid that gently drapes over one shoulder, massive wings outstretched as his pale yellow fur almost seems to sparkle in the sunlight. And a rather long horn sits on his forehead. And meeting each and every one of your gazes individually are a pair of very warm emerald green eyes. Dressed in royal attire, with a large sash over his chest that denotes him as the royal ambassador, Julius Gemstone walks in, but carrying with him is a very odd-looking filly. Oceanfish, please describe yourself.
Oceanfish is a very small Pegasus. They are only slightly bigger than you would expect from a young filly. And they have like dark turquoise fur and a light turquoise kind of messy medium length mane that's parted on the right side. And they are they have golden eyes, and their hooves are kind of this like silvery blue color almost. And they have a large pair of wings that don't quite fit the rest of their body. They seem larger, like the size of adult wings, with the tips of them are also the same silvery blue. Their cutie mark is covered by the large wings, so you can't see it. And around their neck, they have a small red handkerchief.
Apologies, every pony. I'm sorry for running late. Me and dear Fish here were just wrapping up a lesson. I
Oh, that's
see,
quite all right.
Ambassador. Well, I am glad you have arrived before the rest of our people have come. The lawkeeper shoots him over a sidelong, steely-eyed glance. And it appears you actually brought her with you. Of course I did. This is her big moment, after all, he says, smiling back to the small Pegasus. Go on, dear. Go take a seat.
Oceanfish kind of looks around nervously. Are there any seats that are not next to anyone?
There is one left.
Goes and takes that seat.
Nice.
With a small sigh of defeat, Julius will lower his head with a bit of a exuberated sigh before looking up. Exacerbated, that's the word I was looking for. Well, every pony, I'm very happy to see you all here. And he looks over to you, Azura, and gives you a very warm smile.
Peter waves back very excitedly, happy to see a familiar face.
Miss Cantabile, good to see you as well.
Yes. Good to see you. It's always nice to see a nice face.
You haven't been scaring them too much, have you, Lawkeeper? As much as it is necessary. Of course you have. Remember, we're trying to make them feel comfortable. I provided them seats. They are comfortable enough.
Equity moment.
And with that, there are only two that remain unintroduced. Time to flip a D2.
Oh, shoot.
One, two. Bing! All right. Moon Lily. You have been brushing up on your performances, getting ready for whatever may come, and mid-note, a small pulse goes through your home, and the crystals within begin to hum and glow a brilliant blue. Oh, by the north, it's time.
So yeah, she would just be scrambling and being unfamiliar with Canterlot, she would have gotten lost like twice. And so she eventually just like burst through the room. I am so sorry for being late. It's so hard to find your way through here. How do you do it?
You get used to it, honey.
Sorry.
Familiar voice comes as Moon Lily, as you come dashing up the top of the stairs, you see the somewhat disapproving glance from Lawkeeper Equity, but the immediately other side of the coin, a very warm and happy look from the ambassador. Do not worry, Miss Moon Lily, we completely understand.
Thank you, Ambassador. So what you guys see is a crystal Pegasus with her mane tied back in a ponytail.
She's so cute.
She's got indigo eyes, a very light sky blue coat, and her mane is a darker shade of that sky blue, but with some pale yellow highlights flowing through her mane and tail. She has a kitty mark in the shape of a pink flower, but at the center of the petals are music notes. And she's got a dark blue bandana tied back with a kind of pixie or fairy-looking clip, and a gold inklet with leaves on her back left hoof. But yes, I got the call. I'm here. And looking out over the crowd, she's gonna spot Starry Skies, because hello, Crystal Pony.
And you see the griffin sitting next to him, looking from him to you, back to him, back to you.
And if there are any open chairs, she's gonna sit right next to Starry Skies. If not, then she's gonna try and take the seat closest to him.
There is a seat indeed right next to him, yes.
Yes. So, not every day I see another crystal pony outside of the Empire.
Yeah. Not every day. Not a. Zephyr's. Just be honest with me.
You know she's talking to you still, right?
Yes,
That conversation
I
didn't
that,
just
but
end because you looked at me.
I'm Lily, by the way, and she's gonna hold out a hoof and just like, nope. She's gonna grab your hoof and just shake it up and down. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Yeah. And then she's gonna look over to the opposite side and just wave to whoever is to her to the opposite direction.
That would be Ocean Fish.
Oh, at Ocean Fish, she's just gonna see that it's a filly and she's gonna like, hello.
Ocean Fish is gonna kind of blink and then shyly like wave.
Yeah.
Julius nods to her in approval. Almost reaffirming her that, like, yes, that is exactly what you do. And the last to enter the Den of Heroes. Hypna. You were getting your usual beauty sleep until you were also rudely awakened by this awful buzzing noise. Until you realized, oh, that's the signal.
Hypna groans and gets out of bed. Like, couldn't they have picked a softer noise for the signal? Jeez, it's been going off all afternoon. She grabs her things and she heads to the Hall of Heroes.
The Den of Heroes.
Yeah, Den of Heroes, thank you.
Slowly walking up, taking your sweet time. Soon you are met with a very dagger-like stare from Lockkeeper Equity. But that is soon matched with an almost equally disarming and warm look from a Alicorn stallion that you have not seen before. But the sash across his chest denotes him as the ambassador. This must be the stallion you've heard so much about. Miss Hypna, I would have hoped you would have arrived sooner. Is there a reason for your lateness?
Sorry, I couldn't tell that the crystal noise in my home was the signal that we were supposed to follow. I thought a guard was supposed to come get me, but I guess I was mistaken. And Hypna looks at the ambassador, and she notices the emblem on him. It's like, oh, you must be the ambassador that set up this whole thing. Nice to meet you.
A pleasure to meet you as well, Miss Hypna. And do not worry, there is technically no tardiness to the call as long as you come. That's all that matters. Says the ones that are still sleeping in. She kind of gives a glare out the balcony.
Oh, well, it's good to hear that I'm not tardy. So I'm guessing that the den is just straight ahead.
Yep, well, you're in it.
Oh. She goes and she looks at the group that is gathered and she takes a seat, still looking them over. Oh, well, this is an interesting group. I was not expecting there to be other creatures in this endeavor. Though it's good to see that it doesn't just fall on ponies this time.
Equestria is home to many races, Hypna. We welcome all that wish to simply live in peace and harmony. And it is very fortuitous that some wish to fight for it as well. Ambassador, I do believe that this is all that we're going to get at the moment. Perhaps we should get them prepared. I think you are correct, Lawkeeper. Shall I take it from here while you go and see where the others may be hiding? That would please me greatly, yes. Very well. And equity. Lawkeeper, equity. Lawkeeper, equity. Please remember that these ponies and creatures are here to help us. Do not scold them too heavily. I make no promises. For the rest of you, listen to the ambassador and listen well. And I wish you all the best of luck on your first mission. You have much to prove. And I hope that the trust that I and the ambassador has given you will not be misplaced. This is your chance to prove to us that you have the makings to become the heroes that we know you can be. And with that, she will begin to walk down the staircase. They're all yours, Ambassador. Julius waits for a few more moments, making sure she's out of earshot before slowly relaxing his body. Good afternoon, every pony. I hope you all have been sleeping well, getting nice and comfortable with your new accommodations.
Yes, they are quite comfortable, thank you.
Oh, it's been so long since I've lived in such a large space like that. That's quite comfy, too.
A warm smile goes across his face. Well, I am happy to hear such glowing reviews. And like I said before, if you have anything that you wish to add at any time, please let me know. But that's not what we're here for. As he gestures to the map, it's zooming in to just encompass Equestria. Both me and the Lawkeeper have finally grown satisfied with the numbers that we have. Enough so that we have agreed that it is time for you all to do your first mission. With a long, steady breath, he seems to steady himself, and you see that warm demeanor turn serious. We have debated on what the lot of you could do to prove yourselves first, and thankfully we have come to two conclusions. And even more lucky, they are in the same city, as it zooms in even more to the city of Baltimore. Recently, we have gotten reports that the people of Baltimore and the bat ponies of Hollow Shades have once again begun to grow at odds with one another. The reason for this is unknown, though we have our theories that there are... He kind of throws a somewhat disgusted look on his face. Those who consider bat ponies lesser, and do not wish them to be so close to their city. Again, that is just what we have gathered, and I pray that it is not true. But alongside that, and possibly connected to it, we have gotten a letter just recently that from a protectorate of Hollow Shades. He says, unfurling the letter, that there could be a adolescent dragon causing trouble within Hollow Shades, or it could be connected to these naysayers for attacking his cart and burning it down to the ground. Now, normally this would be for the authorities to handle, but if it is a adolescent dragon, or connected to these possible dissenters, I dare say it's still worth looking after. He looks to the rest of you. You may all speak. This is nothing to be worried about. Any questions?
But you just said dragon.
Possible adolescent dragon. That's what the paper says, at the very least. Personally, I have my doubts.
Oh boy, Mama Celeste.
Sorry,
It's definitely been a while since dragons started causing trouble.
It is close to the migration season for some dragons. But
I suppose so.
makes little sense for them to attack a cart. And just a cart. But
just a simple card.
Apparently it held a great deal of value to the protectorate of the Hollow Shades.
Oceanfish raises a meek little hoof and just goes, what is a dragon?
Julius will cast a minor illusion and show you a bipedal lizard-like creature with 2 wings, looking rather grumpy.
Huh.
Yeah, you don't want to be on the bad side of a dragon, honey.
I suspect it's an adolescent just trying to cause trouble, but if it is something more, then, well, I suggest you do not engage. But, again, I have my doubts that it's a dragon at all.
I see. And you said this thing in Baltimore. You said there was a city in unrest because of this dragon?
No. Between the people of Hollow Shades and Baltimore, apparently there is dissent raising between the bat ponies of Hollow Shade and the people of Baltimore. For what reason, we are unsure, as for the last few years they have been living peacefully. Again, we are afraid that there is a anti-bat pony movement once again making its runs through Equestria, no matter how hard we try to quash it.
I see.
So are we just scouting the situation, or do we actually have to fight someone? Hypnosis.
Hopefully violence will not have to come to it.
And how far away is this Baltimore?
It's pretty far from here. I'd say...
By train, it will take at least 3 days.
Yeah, basically. It's by the ocean, what I heard.
Well, which ocean?
The Celestial Sea, as the
Sea. As
the map zooms out and shows you it's very close to the Celestial Sea.
Baltimore, there it is.
On this map, I wouldn't think it was that far away.
You would think. Okay, so we've got some people being discriminated against, and we also have a dragon causing trouble.
A possible dragon.
Possible dragon.
Or it could
I wonder if they're connected.
Or it could be tied to the dissenters as well. That's at least what I'm making on. What you all are going to be tasked to do is first find out if it is a dragon first and foremost, and if it is, report back to me, and I will come and assist you all in taking care of it. If it is simple dissenters trying to push the bat ponies out, then it is up to the lot of you to deal with them in any way you see fit.
Well, you can count on us, that's for sure.
Yeah, shouldn't be that big of an issue. Though, I am a little worried just how far these dissenters are willing to go.
Well, if arson is anything to worry about, let's hope that they won't take it any further.
What exactly have tensions been like there so far?
From the reports I've gotten, it's been tenuous, to say the least.
And how long has this been happening?
From what I've managed to gather on the issue, it's been happening for a few months now. Slowly getting more and more. It's been slowly escalating for a few months at least. So much so that the bat ponies will not leave Hollow Shades anymore.
Hmm.
Well, it seems we have our task set before us.
Yeah, and I've got no further questions.
The others will look to the rest of the room, seeing if anybody else has any more questions. Nothing? No one? Alright.
No.
But
Alright.
Azure is curious if bat pony means that they are bat ponies. I guess that's a question.
He'll
Just
cast,
Pegasus with bat wings.
he'll cast another projection, and you'll see a rather cute little bat pony munching on a mango.
Oh, that's
Azure lets out
adorable.
a big excited gasp. And then she kind of has a little bit of a sad look on her face. Well, why do they want to hurt them?
It is a very long story, I'm afraid. Needless to say, when Nightmare Moon first came about, the Bat Pony sided with her, as she is their princess. After she was defeated, well, they more or less split from Equestria entirely. Many ponies see them as, well, thankfully today, not as many, but still, some see them as traitors. Others just see them as an enigma. To me, they are our lost fourth tribe. And even with
We
Princess
protect
Luna's...
them.
He nods. And even with Princess Luna's return, they are hesitant to rejoin Equestria at large. For very fair reasons.
I suppose so. Alrighty. So how are we going to get to Baltimore?
A train will be provided for the lot of you, of course.
Any particular timeline? Like tomorrow, the next week, or...
He will look at his papers. The train is scheduled to leave within 3 hours.
Oh!
So today. Alright.
As soon as possible, yes.
Oh boy.
I guess we got our stuff set up for us, I suppose. Everybody, what do you think?
I can easily get my stuff together in that time.
Yeah, shouldn't be a problem.
Have to go as soon as possible.
Alrighty. I guess we're ready.
Very well. And with that, the red mark over Baltimore will change from red to a dazzling gold. The quest is accepted. And with that, the lot of you will see from the center of the map a small orb of light form before dispersing and going to each of you. As upon your chest forms a symbol of the, not only of the ambassador, but of the lawkeeper equity as well, of the Equestrian High Council.
Man.
If any law enforcement questions what you're doing, simply show them that. And they should understand what it means. You are now agents of the ambassador and of the Equestrian High Council.
Wait, what were we given? Sorry.
Shiny medallions.
medallions with their
Medallion.
symbols on it.
Yes. With the insignia of the Equestrian High Council and of the Ambassador. Very well.
Well,
The rest of you may talk amongst yourselves here for a little while if you'd like to make introductions. I know you were given seldom time to do so with the lawkeeper here. I will make the final preparations for the train and for your equipment. When you are ready, meet me at the train station and we shall make this official.
sounds like a plan.
He will nod and he will stop by you, Oceanfish, and give you a nuzzle and
Aw.
and say, "Remember, dear, big smiles. These are all good ponies."
One second. My cat is being adorable. Oceanfish will kind of, nod and nuzzle back.
With that, he will go to the balcony and take off towards the train station, leaving the lot of you alone with each other.
Okay, so who among the group here looks the most recluse?
Glacian's definitely gonna look pretty recluse.
I feel like there's a lot.
Yes,
Yeah.
fair.
Ocean fish.
There are
Wouldn't
three
say
big
she's
outliers.
recluse, but she's
Yeah.
big and floofy.
Yes. You know what? I'm just gonna let a D4 decide for me. Okay.
Not a bad idea.
Yes.
Zephyrus just kind of sits there and goes, "Well, Dugan, right?"
Indeed. All right. She's gonna go up to Graphite Marks. Hi. Name's Lily. What's yours?
Graphite marks.
Graphite marks,
Okay.
like a pencil.
Honey, come on.
Like
Sorry, now my cat wants my lap.
All right, cool, awesome, great. So,
So,
So you're an
to
artist?
Yes, I have my sketchbook with me in case I have a desire to draw.
Wow. I gotta say, you're the chillest unicorn I've met so far.
What
chills.
does it mean to be chill? You know?
Chills a word for it, I suppose.
Just relax, calm, unfazed?
Maybe unfazed would be the right word for it.
Well then, I'll let you get back to your sketching, and then she's gonna turn to Moonfish. Well, hello. What's your name?
Oceanfish.
That is an adorable name. And she's just gonna kind of give you a nice, gentle hug. I promise. I'll make sure nothing bad happens to you, okay?
Oceanfish kind of like stiffens up and seems to sort of, have trouble knowing what the heck to do, but then slowly kind of relaxes.
Oh, sorry. Was I too... Did I make you uncomfortable? I tend to live alone. I'm not used to people right now.
Also, not to interrupt or anything, but why is there a filly here?
I was going to ask the same question. Why is a small little child being here in the most dangerous of missions?
she must have some skill, I guess.
She must pack a lot of power in that little body of hers.
Okay.
Well, she's got some pretty big wings, so I think she can fly pretty well.
I suppose so.
And then she's gonna go back to Starry Skies. So, how long have you been outside of the Empire?
What? Oh, years. I'll say that much.
Hmm.
Many years. It's a long story.
She's just gonna raise an eyebrow at you and be like, yeah, I think I get the idea. I mean, I left home myself a few years back, been traveling the land.
Here I thought all crystal ponies was as dour as this guy. Zephyrus just kind
Yeah.
of pokes you, Starry's eyes.
Some are like that, some are a bit more jovial. I mean, others are able to bounce back from what we went through in different ways.
Crystal
Well-
ponies?
Oh no.
Azur's eyes just light up like, oh my god, there's more ponies.
Yeah, you never heard of a crystal pony?
Oh no, gosh, I just stepped out of my home for like out of my own land. I think a month or so ago.
Well,
That actually gives me the perfect segue to ask, what are you? Not to be rude, I've never seen a pony as big as you
No.
are, other than that guy a
No.
little while ago.
Crystal
I get that a
ponies.
lot.
A group of crystalline ponies to the north. They disappeared for a millennia due to the actions of
yes,
one.
yes, we all know the actions of King Sombra, and then he sent it away, and then we came back, and then the crystal heart was restored, yada yada yada.
Well, speak for yourself. I've been in the ocean since I was born. I would like to know the story.
The ocean.
What?
You don't look like a fish.
There are many things about me that you do not know.
Apparently not.
We all hide our own secrets, some more than others. I can understand.
I suppose so. But what about this Crystal Kingdom? Please tell me.
Okay, so up in the north, there is a land known as the Crystal Empire, and everyone there is crystal ponies. Like this guy and I here. What's your name, by the way? I don't think I got it.
His name is Starry Skies.
Zephyrs.
Okay, Star Skies. Yeah. It's usually Earth Pony. He and I are actually kind of outlier, I think. Anyways, so 1,000 years ago, there was a king named Sombra, and he took over the entire kingdom, enslaved everyone. And as she's talking, she's visibly becoming more stressed. And let's just say he was very obsessed with crystals and dark magic. Anyways, the princesses eventually decided to take matters into their own hands and try to take him down, which they did, but guy's a sore loser, apparently, and he decided to seal away the empire for 1,000 years. And then, I'd say a few years back, at this point, Crystal Empire came back, but also Sombra came back. And so eventually he was dealt with, and there's an artifact known as the Crystal Heart that kind of energizes everyone, and it came back too, and yeah, the Empire's back to normal now. And there's the story. Can we move on now?
See.
Yeah, no wonder
Yes,
you
thank
never
you.
told me that before. Zephyrus just kind of looks over to you, Starry Skies. I've asked this guy about the Crystal Empire more times than I count, and he always goes, "Don't worry about it."
So what kind of bird is Zephyrus?
Like a griffin.
He appears to be
Hawk
a
and snow leopard.
hawk and a snow leopard mix.
Hawk and a snow
Zephyrs,
leopard.
I've told you countless times already since we've known each other. Like, and Starry Skies turns to face him. I've told you how many years have we known each other now?
A few.
20. A few. And I've told you every single time that you have asked me the same question. Don't worry about it, because sometimes there are things that just... There are stories that should never be told.
Well, I'm just glad I now have some answers to the questions.
At what cost?
Nothing.
So wait, he's like a full. He's like a full-size griffin.
He's a little bit more lithe and short than a normal griffin.
Yeah, okay.
Seems to be far more sleek than strong.
Well, even if there was no cost, some costs are unseen to you and me.
Why the hell kind of goes, why do you talk in riddles?
Little one, I wish I could give you an answer. I really do.
I find it more fun sometimes to do that. Messes with his bird brain.
That doesn't seem very kind to me.
Now, to answer your question from before, what's known as a cardozoan?
All of you, roll a history check.
Oh boy.
Oh,
First roll of the campaign.
Okay, how does...
yeah.
Wait, I see.
You can use,
Okay,
you can use,
let's see.
either use
You
your
roll
actual
the dice and then you add your history modifier to it. I rolled
I'm
a
pretty good at
6.
history.
Ooh, I rolled high. Let me see.
Hypno.
Natural
Well, wow.
How do I roll in?
For a total of 22.
I think you click
first
the
natural
your
20.
history modifier.
On the most obscure history in Equestria.
Like you can just click it. And it
Yeah, first roll of the campaign.
To roll, I think you go to the dice icon and then you select the die that you want to roll. I think.
Oh
I don't know.
no! I just clicked. You go to into your character page and click your
Click the skill.
Yes.
You click the skill, and then it can automatically it will add all the stuff for you, so you don't have to.
Okay.
So Moon Lily got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Natural
Nice.
17.
Okay.
I have 19.
I rolled a 6 because my history modifier is 0.
All right.
Where,
11.
I'm in my character sheet and there's. Let's see. How do I? What?
Character sheet, I believe it's under
Shield. Are you in?
Wow, I forgot that my stat. I rolled really
You
good
are
for my
in edit
stat.
mode, you silly goose.
Oh, I'm in edit mode. Oh, okay.
Now
I don't know how
click
to
it.
do this thing. Oh,
All right.
I don't know how to use this website. I keep forgetting. How do I roll?
You go to your
You just-
journal. You
Yeah.
click
so-
on Starry Skies. You go to your character sheet.
Oh, so do I just click this?
You are also in edit mode.
God damn it.
Now you can click the button that says history. Why is your skills repeated twice? That's not supposed to be a thing. Hold on.
Wait, is it repeated twice?
For some reason, yes.
Wow. Well then.
Let me fix that.
Take your time.
Cripes. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. Modify. Doot, 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 doot. Okay, now click a history check. 14.
There we go.
Hey.
For the sake of convenience, should I just roll through the website?
If you'd like to, it's fine. If you want to use your physical dice, I trust you. If you want to use the Roll20 site because, ooh, you get to see your numbers, then you can also do that as well. Well, as the word
I forgot to set my
cardozoan,
output to all for that. Whoops.
as the word cardozoan enters the room, most of you come up with nothing. You've never heard of a cardozoan before. Except
crickets.
for Moonlily, and for the natural 20, Miss
Yay!
Cantabile. Moonlily, I will give you, because you managed to beat the first DC about Cardazoan.
Mhm.
The word Cardazoan, you know. They were a race of lion-like ponies that once traveled through Equestria, you think, before one day just kind of disappearing, going somewhere else from what you understand. Though you don't know much. But Miss Cantabile,
Mm-hmm.
you haven't heard about Cardazoans in a very long time. You remember reading about them in your history books when you were growing up. These noble race of proud warriors that could tame any beast, that could fight any battle. They were proud, mighty. But then they picked a fight that they couldn't win. And they lost. And lost hard. And so they ran. They ran away and hid, and are still hiding to this day, from what you understand.
But it's certainly not in every say to see the courtesan riding around. What makes you come out of
Yeah,
your...
no kidding.
Yeah, I just decided to just pack up and travel.
And this was about a month ago?
Yeah,
A
about
month
a
ago.
month.
But didn't they just kind of poof into thin air one day? I mean, how long did you travel to get here?
And who?
Well, from my knowledge, the Cardazoans just up and disappeared one day.
Says the crystal pony.
Hashio.
Well, from what I read in my books, it was more of a run away and hide with your tail between your legs kind of situation.
Well,
Is
that's
there-
a harsh way to phrase it.
Azura kind of gives kind of a hard glare, but she doesn't say anything.
I'm sorry if I came off a little harsh. I didn't mean anything by it. But you said you wanted to travel, yes?
I did.
Anything in particular?
Not exactly. I just thought I'd travel around and see the world. Maybe
That's
make some
nice.
friends.
Where have you been?
Well, at home.
Well, as far as like away from home, as soon as you got away from home, is this the first place you've ever visited?
Oh, actually, I went to see. I think they are called deer.
Dear.
Dear folk.
Yeah, they had these big antlers. They were like horns, but they had branches.
That is very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen one before.
I think we also saw a bigger one called a moose.
That sounds terrifying.
Oh, it was huge, and the antlers were so much thicker.
Remind me to never get on the bad side then.
Quite.
Right. So, I don't know about all of you, but we should probably get going.
Yeah, right? And she's gonna...
Yes.
It probably, yeah.
Seriously, yeah, what time is it?
Yeah, Lily's just gonna bolt out of the balcony.
Oh, well, there
The
she
current
goes.
time, as Zephyrus pulls out a watch, is 1 o'clock.
When is the trade supposed to be here?
3
He
o'clock.
said 3 hours. Oh my goodness. I guess we should
So
go
we
and
still
pack up
have
our
2 hours
things.
to kill.
Zephyrs, we still have 2 hours. Why are we...
Because it's good to, be punctual and on time or early. And also,
Is
we
this
need
why
to...
you woke me up
Yes!
earlier?
Because he kind of looks over to Oceanfish and composes himself. Because the crystals were buzzing, and that meant that we need to get up here. And also, he pokes you, we need to get our stuff.
Edna says, yeah, he does have a point. We do have to pack and all that. Especially since we have to travel for 3 days to get there.
That is true. I need to get a few supplies myself.
Fine, yeah. You got a point, Zephyrs, for once. Let's just go pack.
Shaka.
Oceanfish sort of looks somewhat confused at the idea of packing, but nods anyway.
You kind of look back to your backpack, and Julius kind of already did that for you.
Nice.
Graphite Marks finally responds. I'm already ready.
Zephyr's kind of look at you, look you up and down. Do you have like a backpack or something?
It's right
Edna
below
looks
me.
like Graphite. It's like, that's all you're going to take for a 3-day trip?
Don't need much.
That's very... You have nothing else than that?
All right. Hey,
That's what I need more.
don't question it. Let the dead-eyed pony do what he wants. No
Zephyrs,
offense.
you're the one who... Zephyrs, may I remind you that you're the one who called him a nerd earlier?
That was misplaced, yes.
By definition, I can somewhat equate to a nerd.
Well, there you go. My assumptions are founded.
What's a nerd?
Oh boy.
Somebody
not
who's
even going
really into smart stuff, kind of, to an excessive degree, I guess. I don't really know, but I'm gonna go back to my room and pack. I'll see you guys later.
One of those folks that
and
plays
Yes.
ogres and oubliettes.
Yes, I'm gonna go to my room and pack. I got a sucker on my shoes.
Right, well, come on, Starry, let's go. And he'll just grab you and take you and fly out the window with you.
I've been looking forward to this trip for a long time. I won't need long to get ready.
Oh,
I
shut
need to
your
make
mouth.
sure that my friend is okay.
I stay seated until everyone else leaves.
All right. So you all begin to go away, and then the room is just left with Oceanfish and Graphite Marks just sitting there awkwardly.
I stare intently at Oceanfish with my dead eyes, just observing her.
Oceanfish starts just sort of staring back, but is basically very clearly trying to hold still, and basically looks like their eyes kind of just look like, just anxiety as a person.
A turn of monologue with Graphic Marks. Yeah, that scans. Big mood. So do you two just have a staring contest for the entire time, or do any of you move?
Keep staring and wondering.
just stares. Will not break the silence first.
But I do notice there's somewhat restlessness of the stare, and then I go, "You seem troubled."
Oh, no, just not used to being around people or ponies. Creatures?
We are indeed creatures.
I love them so much.
Oceanfish kind of nods in response and then seems to like nuzzle something in their mane.
Graphite Marks, I guess, if you're going to still be there. Roll a perception check.
Okay. 3.
You notice nothing.
Wow.
But Oceanfish, your little companion, crawls out and just kind of points to the doorway and lets out a small squeak.
No, where would we even go?
They furrow their eyebrows a little bit and just squeak. Denoting to the train station.
Oh.
Oceanfish kind of just like has a moment of realization and then gets up and just stares at Graphite for another like 5 seconds and then kind of like runs out.
You did it, Graphite. You outlasted them all, even the child.
Wow.
You stood on that hill and you won.
And then kind of get a monologue for myself of like, I guess it's time for and then I leave.
Okay. Beautiful. Well, as the rest of you fan out to go and grab your things really fast, Azur, you come back to your abode and you go up to Blue and she is full just splayed out all over the bed. Covers are everywhere. Mouth open, drooling. How do you attempt to awaken your companion?
Oh, what haven't I done?
Well, you've jumped on her, you roared at her, you politely asked her to wake up.
At this point, she'd lift her up and shake her and be like, "Wake up!"
Nope. Just
she has another idea. She runs into the bathroom, finds the biggest cup or bowl she could find, and fills it with cold water and splashes it in her face.
I'll give that advantage. Nope. She just goes, wet.
Oh my god.
Blue!
They should be renaming him Link. That's
Yeah.
Like, well, I guess I'm going to have to drink all this wine by myself.
She immediately sits up. Huh? What?
The wine did it.
We have wine. Wait, where did we get wine?
Oh my gosh. Blue, you missed the whole meeting.
There was a meeting. Rubs her eyes. A meeting about what?
We got our first quest we're going to go save the bad ponies!
She's kind of gives you this blank stare. Okay.
He just lets out a big sigh. Alright, we gotta pack, we gotta go.
She looks to herself.
We gotta be at the train station by 3.
She looks at herself. I'm ready to go.
Just rolls her eyes, grabs her things, and basically... Sorry, I just read the chat. She basically grabs Blue because she just doesn't trust her at this point and makes a run for the train station.
Ah! Oh, this is fine. And she'll just kind of curl up in your mane, and you'll hear another.
Oh no.
Uh,
I'm pretty sure Feature wanted to go circle the moon.
who dare woke up the drunk?
How did they even know?
How
Alright,
beach
well-
hurt no.
We'll go down the list here.
I've been poking her the whole time. Trying to keep her updated.
I see.
Especially when it comes to her characters.
I
Oh,
hope
is
I'm
Blue
going to-
V Chart's character?
Yes.
Yep, that's Blue Spruce. The drunk.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
She's a riot. I'm so excited for you to meet her someday. She's the best. She's
What the fuck?
Oh gosh, she asked me what for the subclasses. And Wikidot is down now.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Goddamn Russian hackers!
But
By the way, that's
guess-
not a joke. Apparently, some Russians hacked Wikidot.
Oh my god.
Oh jeez.
Wait,
that's
what's
crazy.
that?
Is 5e tools also down?
Nuts.
Oh, thank God it's not. Okay, we're good. Hold on. Sorry. Ah. I need to get this for feature so she can do the thing she wants. Draw a circle. Crumbs. This isn't helping me.
Ollie, wait, I'll try to pull up Blue's ref so you can see what she looks like.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Let's see. She's probably gonna be like, oh, but that's old art. I'm like, well, that's all you have.
Oh,
Okay. That'll have to do for now. On to what we were doing. So. Cantabile. Cantabella.
Cantabile.
Cantabile. I'll get it eventually. You, after meeting with that very interesting group, return back to your abode to pack. What do you pack? What do you do? How do you prepare yourself for the oncoming event?
Well, I rolled my dice to figure out how much of my stuff I'm going to pack, and it gave me like a 19. And I'm just
That's
like,
a lot of stuff.
So, if possible, do I have any health potions or the equivalent?
Oh my gosh,
thereof?
Wikidot actually is down.
Yeah, again, it's been hacked by a bunch of Russians.
Seriously, like they're in the middle of a war right now. What do they want with Wikipedia?
With Wikidot of all people, I'm
It's
like,
the,
that's my
it's
best.
the information, though.
That's my best
The
resource for
information.
D&D.
Information.
Gotta
That has
control the
gotta-
flow.
That has got to be one of the funniest things I've heard all day.
It's
Just
not your
before the
information, it's
session,
our
when I needed
information.
it the most, I can't believe it. I forgot. Anyway, go ahead. You know what? Roll me a D100.
D100.
Yes, let's see if
Alright,
Julius managed to.
percentile die.
Let's see if Julius managed to get you the care
D10.
package.
Alright. That is a 94.
A 94? Yes. Earlier in the week, a care package arrived for you from the ambassador himself that held within 2 normal healing potions, a healer's kit, and 50 gold bits.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
2 standard healing potions, a healer's kit, and 50 gold bits.
50 gold bits. Alright, perfect. There. Do-do-do. Okay. Anything else I possibly ever want or need?
Well, you
I'll
looked
pack
at
all
the
of my
smattering of your dresses, and with a 19, you at least need to bring some.
I will bring my classic red heels.
Mm-hmm.
I will bring my dresses. I will definitely do, like, if I'm going to meet an ambassador, like a proper suit. Like a solid black suit with a white collar and a gold chain
Mm-hmm.
that she sometimes wears instead of her pearl necklace. She will bring a picture of her family.
Oh.
And she will also bring her finest PJs.
Aha. You gotta bring the good PJs.
Yeah, definitely. And she's trying to be like, I need the backlight. However, I don't know how to do that, so I'm just gonna take everything.
But
That's
I'm
her.
going to a big city, I'm going to be talking to people.
I know.
What
so,
do I not bring?
What do I do? Mama Celestia. Just basically this pro version of oh my god. Okay, so a finely tailored suit.
So we start off with a total of 50 gold bits.
Yes. Thanks to the very high roll, I'll just say all of you got the care package.
Okay.
Yeah. Shoes, gold chain. Oh, picture of your family. Just writing it down for my own.
Everybody gets 50 gold pieces or just the
Everybody.
Ooh,
Everybody.
okay.
50 gold?
50 gold bits.
50 gold bits.
50 gold bits!
Alright. Did I write any of this down?
And some traveling clothes. Like something she can easily wash if it gets blood splattered all over it. other than her normal coat.
Oh, I think I put it in my backpack.
And that's it.
All right. With your bags thoroughly packed, having more or less brought along an extra suitcase for your outfits, because of course, lady needs to be presentable. You begin to make your way to the train station with an hour and 30 minutes to spare.
It's always nice to play the hurry up and wait game.
All right.
She'll just sit there and twiddle her thumbs where everybody else sits there.
Of course, you see the ambassador there waiting, talking to some of the conductors. And he'll look back over to you and give a very warm smile.
I'll wave.
He'll give a gracious bow in return before going back to settling some business. The train station is abustle with ponies today. All of which whom are kind of staring over at the ambassador being like, what the hell is he doing here? Alright, next is Glacield. How do you prepare? What do you do? Big mission. Oh god, if it's a big mission.
Oh my. Well, I mean, he's more or less a soldier, so he packs what he needs going out into a field mission.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, all of his weapons, armor, rations, holy symbol of the stars. And also some baking supplies.
And you will find on your bunk a small little gift basket with 2 lean potions, a healer's kit, and 50 gold bits.
Alright. Well, there you go.
With a little note written by the ambassador that says, go get a dagger.
Wait, is there anything else other than gold bits? Or...
There are copper bits, silver bits, platinum bits.
No, I mean like in the package.
2 standard healing potions and a healer's kit.
Okay.
But after you get all your armor and weapons and your field kit, one of the guards, Platinum Star, will walk over. The mare that you dueled out in the training yard. Kind of just lean against the doorway with a warm smile on her face. So, finally heading out, huh?
Yep. Gonna make something of myself.
Well, just wanted to tell you, the rest of them, she kind of nods her head back to the barracks. Can't say it because, they're too macho. She kind of puffs out her chest. But we're proud of you, man.
Well, thanks. It's been a strange journey through this place, but in an odd sort of way. I'm kind of glad I had it.
We're happy to have you, man. And she kind of puts a hoof on your shoulder. Be safe, alright? Kind of gives you a half-cocked smile.
Sure thing.
She'll give a pat and walk off.
What was her name?
Platinum Star.
Platinum Star, okay.
One of the few daytime guards that are a bat pony.
Alright, so she was the one who I,
kicked the shit out of, yes.
Yeah.
and you head off to the train station where you see Cantabile there, as well as the ambassador who is done talking to the conductors and is now being swarmed by press because he's on the train station, and now they want to know why he's on the train station. Cantabile, as a noble yourself, he's handling it incredibly well.
She just smiles and nods and tries to keep the cameras at her good side.
But Glacial, you see Cantabile dressed to the nines, more or less, as you walk up in your Royal Guard armor.
Bit of a star, that one.
I suppose so. You are ready, Grace.
What?
You are ready.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
All right. And that is your interactions as you stand there awkwardly. Graphic marks.
Sorry.
I'm guessing.
I'm having a hard time understanding so exactly.
Going on, we don't want to interrupt.
It's okay. It's funny. Be like, you ready? Yup. Cool. Silence.
Yep.
We're all awkward. We don't know each other. It's very weird. All right. Is music still playing? Front boat, are you still playing music? Yes, you are. Okay.
Yeah.
It's in a more sound
It's just
effect.
very quiet.
All right. Graphic marks. Do you go back to your house and grab anything else, or you just walk into the train station?
I just look at the bag that I have right now that I brought with me to the meeting, which is why I said I already have everything I need. So double check. I check my bag. I have my trusty sketchbook, my pencil, pen, paintbrush, marker. And I check if I have any like snacks. I just have an apple, and a little orange juice on me.
Probably gonna need more on the trip.
Yeah, and I have money on me. Not, I believe I have at least like 50 bits on me.
With
50
that,
gold bits.
with that care package.
Oh yeah, that it was 20 platinum, right?
Yes. From the from your original package to get you here to Canterlot.
Yeah.
Of
And
course,
I
you
used
didn't spend that
right?
all.
And I used it, right? I used 1 platinum or 2.
Yeah, I think so. But then,
So
if you go back to your house, the care package from the ambassador is there with 2 healing potions, healing kit, and 50 gold bits.
you know what? Just in case, I'll head back to my home, and I'll pack the rest. Not all of it though. I might save like how many potions are in it?
2
Or
standard
what
healing
exactly?
potions.
Okay. Is that it?
And a healer's kit and 50 gold bits.
I'm gonna take all 50 gold bits. I'll leave 1 of the healing potions at home, and I'll take the healing kit.
All right, pack up, and now you feel ready. Wait. You grab some more snacks from the fridge.
I'm like, you know what? I might as well have extra.
You
I
never
like
know
eggs anyway.
when you might need a snack.
Or maybe anyone else might need a snack.
Exactly. You could be like the snack guy.
Well, all I do is just make scrambled eggs, so I don't know how much that will help, but
Awesome. Fantastic. Okay, with that, you head out to the train station. And, of course, at this point, thankfully, the press has gone away, having thoroughly been sated by the ambassador's answers, and he's now just talking to Glaze and Cantabere as you approach. Ah, Mr. Marks, hello. I trust you're all ready to go.
Hello, Graphite.
Yes.
I trust you're all ready to go.
Yes.
So, Graphite Marks, are you like an artist or?
I do art. Yes.
What do you
Nice.
usually draw?
Landscapes. Figures. Usually not for myself.
Ponies?
Ponies. Yes.
Perhaps you could do a self-portrait.
I do. At a price.
Would it be okay if we saw your sketchbook?
Yes, you may.
Will you hand it to me?
I was about to say, do you show them
Yes,
the sketchbook?
Yes, I'll hand you the sketchbook. I hand her the sketchbook.
And I just open it up to a random page, and what do I see?
You see a bunch of like landscapes of random areas in Philadelphia. You see drawings of certain ponies that he sees a lot. And you see an unfinished sketch of the table of the whole team.
Goodness, you're a very good artist.
Thank you.
And she
It's a
just
great honor
closes
to
it.
be trusted with an artist's sketchbook. If only
I
momentarily.
know. It's like pouring your heart out to a stranger. You must trust people very much.
That's a strong word.
Cantabele, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Oh no. Okay, what is my arcana? +2, okay. God, why am I rolling so well? That was an 18, so dirty 20.
As you say that, you take one more glance down, and it's strange. The pages almost seem to... The drawing on the page almost seems to shift and move. As if... animated, almost. And you blink a couple times,
Graphite?
and it seems to go still.
Right, is this magical paper? Are you making it do this? It moves around slightly.
Your drawing is coming to life!
Is this normal for you?
Yes.
Well, I am certainly very, very impressed.
It's what I see, and it's what I remember.
Do you flip through any more of the sketchbook, Cantabele?
I look at his first sketch. I look at his very first sketch. What do I see?
What does she see, Graphite?
In the first sketch, you see an empty field with Graphite looking down.
And as you look, the field almost seems to sway, as if it was in a light breeze, and you see Graphite's mane and tail doing the same. And the sketch Graphite almost seems to turn and look back to you. Before you blink and it goes back to just a normal drawing.
Very enchanting. And she closes it up and hands it back to Graphite. You are a very talented artist, and you can only grow from here, so I'm very excited about what you do in the future.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Audrey, where's thanks? I love how monotone you are. It's so fucking funny.
He's colorful as Graphite.
I'm I'm absolutely elated, thank you. Slowly looks to hard camera.
You're not being one to me.
All right.
Truly, I am touched.
All right. Next up is Hypna. You arrive back at your abode. How much do you pack?
I go on ahead and I pack food, at least enough for a couple of days, and I make sure that I have my weapons and that they're in working order, that I have my cloak and my brooch as well. Once I'm sure that I have everything, I check around to see if there's anything else that I'm missing.
You see that there is a care package.
I go over to the care package and I look inside of it.
With 2 healing potions, a healer's kit, and 50 gold bits.
I take everything in the package and I put it into my bag,
Alright.
figuring that it'll come in handy at some point.
Fantastic.
And with that, I go ahead and head to the train station.
You do so. There you will find our wonderful cast slowly being assembled. Hello, Miss Hypna. I trust you found everything all right?
Yes, I did, and thank you for the care package as well.
I want to make sure my ponies return home safe and mostly unharmed. I hope that you won't have to use those, but can't be too safe after all.
Yeah, it's better to be safe than sorry. I understand that,
He nods.
especially with recruits that you're not too certain about yet.
No, I'm quite certain about the lot of you. I just want to make sure that you are all safe.
Ah, I see.
Don't let the lockkeeper's hard exterior dissuade you otherwise. I have full faith in the lot of you.
Good to know.
On the other hoof, well, she's not very impressed with anyone. He says, kind of with a half-hearted look in his face. And since he's grabbing a snack, ocean fish. Would you like to check what Julius has packed for you? Katie?
Crap,
Sorry.
hi.
Hello.
Sorry, I was zoning out for a second.
Well, welcome back to reality.
Reality.
Oh, there goes gravity.
Would you like to
Oh no.
Would you like to see what Julius packed for you?
Yes. Yes, I would.
Well, you find everything in your character sheet from all your starting equipment. He also packed you a sack lunch with a little smiley face on it.
Where the heck is my inventory? How do I add things to my inventory?
You click on the pencil icon,
Oh.
and you go to add. Down at the bottom.
You'll see a list that says things like backpack, bedroll, traveler's clothes, etc. You add to that list.
Oh, okay.
So, along with the sack lunch, which is more or less your rations, you will find that gemstone he gave you.
The what?
The gemstone he gave you.
Alright.
Julius Gemstone gave you a gemstone?
I know. Wow.
Dang.
And, of course, you'll find the books that you have been studying with a little note that says, don't forget to study. With a little PS that says, I'll know if you don't.
Oh no! Just a moment of like looking at it, and then slowly just putting the book at the very bottom of the bag.
Look, gasp. And of course, wrapped up is your tools. Cough, cough.
Is my I didn't hear you.
Strapped to the left of your backpack is your big tool, and
Aha!
sitting in your backpack itself, also wrapped up, is your smaller tool.
Gotcha.
And of course, a small little dagger.
Little dagger.
For, of course, only for cutting up fruits and vegetables and nothing else.
Clearly, nothing else. Nothing at all.
Yep. But with that, it's... Oh, of course, and 2 healing potions, a healer's kit, and 50 gold bits.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
No, not yet. Julius can get a lot, but that one would be very difficult to get all of you.
Alright, I'm still struggling with
You're
prep.
all right.
Packed lunch.
Smiley face.
Gotta be prepared with that packed lunch.
But after that, you brave the streets for as long as you can stomach before thankfully you reach the train station where you see your mentor and more or less protector, Julius, there talking with the rest of the group, and he looks over and smiles to you, Ocean. See,
Yeah.
dear, I told you could do it all by yourself. Good job.
Just kind of like, Ocean just like rolls their eyes, but also is kind of like secretly proud. And,
He walks over and gives you a sidelong hug. Did you find everything in your bag I got for you?
They nod and kind of just, smile.
Good. And remember, and kind of points a hoof at you, you still need to study a little bit. Even if it's just for 10 minutes a day, that's all I ask.
You're really telling me to study on an adventure.
On your way to the adventure.
Ocean Fish just kind of sticks their tongue out.
He does the same back to you.
Small child.
Ruffles your mane.
Aww.
Do any of you question Julius now about why he is bringing a foal?
So, what are you studying?
That is a very big question. You are studying many things. Right now she's studying the history of Equestria.
Not a bad idea, considering what we're getting ourselves into.
It should seem so, yes. Very important to learn history. That way you will never repeat it.
That's what I keep telling her.
Once again, awkward silence.
Those who don't learn history are doomed to repeat it, but those who learn history are doomed to teach it, I've heard.
Very wise words.
Sounds a little... So it seems a little bit nefarious if you say it like that.
Julius,
Any particular subjects in the world of history that makes you very excited to learn about it?
Julius looks to you, Ocean.
No. Just sort of gives you like a small look of betrayal.
Why are you looking at me like that? I can't answer for you, silly.
I guess I'm kinda interested in well, all of it?
Not a bad answer.
Interest and all of it.
Julius will smile and say, a fair answer.
Well, we'll definitely make sure she learns her history.
If you could, that would be very good.
I will not be her mother, but I'll definitely point her in the right direction.
That's all I can ask for.
Consider this a field trip of sorts.
Exactly.
It is a traveling school of sorts. A field trip, you say.
Yes. And with that, we can move back to Moon Lily.
Woo!
Yeah,
Oh my god, you didn't get everything ready. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
Yeah, so she's just kind of throwing all her instruments into one bag, kind of passes by the care package 3 or 4 times before noticing it. They're like, okay, I'm gonna put that into, yeah, and eventually as she starts finishing up packing, I suppose the stress from needing to pack everything important kind of is still there as she's thinking back to how she was explaining the Crystal Empire. The panic starts coming back. She's like, no, it's just bad ponies and a possible dragon. It's nothing pertaining to that. It's nothing pertaining to that.
I imagine she's got like a suitcase and it's just like overflowing with stuff, and she's just like, grr, grr, then somehow it magically all fits in there.
Yes. Yeah. But eventually she does, like, okay, fine. And she takes out her flute, puts it around her neck, closes the bag, and then just quickly heads out.
Because then at that point you're like, okay, maybe I packed a little too much, but I can't stop now. And by the time you get to the train station, you're
I'm here! Today's an off day. Sorry if I kept you waiting.
Miss Bono, you still have an hour to spare. You're fine.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Julius will kind of walk over and just cast prestidigitation on you to wipe the sweat away.
Oh, thank you.
Quite welcome.
She's gonna look over at Golay's shield. So, I suppose you're along for the ride as additional help from the guard, or?
Well, I guess you could say that, but no, I'm officially a part of this mission.
That he is. He was specially chosen by Lawkeeper Equity to join the Den of Heroes.
As far as why, you got me.
Do not worry, friend. She has still yet to tell me as well.
Oh, great. We got her. Is she also a secret keeper or something?
She keeps information on a need-to-know basis, and no pony needs to know, he says with air quotes with his wings.
Right. Oh, she's gonna be lovely to work with.
She is a wonderful mare and does a wonderful job, but old habits of hers are still yet to be undone, despite my best efforts.
Mm,
Then again, I wouldn't
can-
want anyone else in her position.
I can understand. Then she's gonna look over at Ocean Fish, and then she's just gonna lean over to Julius and whisper to him, So, is she your apprentice or your daughter?
Despite all of his years of training, his face goes into a deep scarlet
Why I gotta
as
ask?
that question catches him wildly off guard.
That's quite the question.
What?
If you would like
I mean,
to
she's the only
know-
kid here.
If you would like to know, Miss Moonlily, I am not betrothed, nor do I have a special sun pony. She is my apprentice.
Yeah, I figured it was either that or she's your daughter. I mean, there is a little bit of resemblance to the colors.
If you must draw a tie to it, she's my adoptive daughter, quote unquote.
Ah. Well, I assure you, we will take very good care of her.
Do not worry, she knows how to take care of herself, but thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I'm looking forward to see what this one can do.
You will be incredibly surprised when it does happen, I assure you.
Alright. And then she's just gonna pull out her flute and just kind of do some little tunes while they're waiting.
Julius will take that moment to compose himself.
Koda goes up to Moon Lily. You play the flute?
Oh, yeah. It was one of the first instruments I ever learned.
Well, that's very interesting. I'm an opera singer.
Really? How long have you been
Yes.
doing it?
Ever since I was born, my entire family. Have you had the Canterlot?
Roll a history check.
Oh boy.
Go on, Bard. Roll a history check.
Well, fortunately for you, history is not something she's proficient in, but she's still got
Jack of all
a good
trades.
modifier. 19 total.
19 total. The Canterlot. You have heard that name before. You've seen their posters over Rainbow Falls a couple of times before, and on your very rare excursions to Manhattan. Though you haven't heard of Coda just yet. You can't remember the first name of the Canterlot poster that you did see, but you've definitely heard of the name.
Oh yeah, of course. I've seen the posters around.
See the performance?
Oh, no, I haven't had the bits to attend one yet.
It's definitely a beautiful show. But yes, if I don't know if you would be up to it, but I would definitely love to sing to your flute.
Oh, sure.
Are you playing? Sure.
Yeah, and so she's just gonna play a simple tune.
Roll a performance check.
And I
Okay.
sing.
Roll a
This is not
performance check.
Performance. Oh shit, where's my
Okay. 14 total.
All right.
Okay, performance. Why did I put my persuasion is +6, but +4 for performance. Okay, this is gonna be great. Shit. Fucking hell! 18 once again, 24!
All right.
Or 22, sorry.
A simple tune indeed you give Moonlilia. She's like, oh yeah, she'll probably just hum along or anything, but no! Cantabile begins to... The only thing I could possibly equate it to is the Snake Eater solo. It is...
Amazing.
Her voice is hypnotizingly beautiful. So much so, she just starts to carry the tune on her own, and you just kind of have to sit there and listen. She's really good.
And then she just like looks over and sees that she, like her voice is overtaking the flute, and now she kind of like stops.
Every pony on the train station is now staring, just wide-eyed.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a bit of a siren.
Julia's just...
No, you're fine. You're fine. I just wasn't prepared.
Well, perhaps next time, huh?
Yes. Whew.
And finally, Starry Skies. Zephyrus drops you off and heads inside and starts to pack up everything. What do you think we're gonna need? Do you think we're gonna need to, rough any pony up with this? Probably.
I don't know.
He
I
just
don't know,
Be
maybe,
prepared.
like,
he just tosses you
I
your
don't know,
sword.
maybe. I guess I'm not gonna talk, but sure, yeah, I'll carry this sword. Why not?
It's your sword.
Yeah. Do you have your weapons?
Do I have my weapons? Of course I have my weapons, he says as he just grabs two scimitars, sheaths them on either side, clips them on his belt, and he's looking at something in his drawer and just tapping his beak. I don't think I'll need this. He'll put it in his bag. He then walks over and hands you a healing potion. Also, this came this morning.
What? Oh, okay.
That ambassador guy gave us some healing potions. And money? He hands you 25 gold bits.
Well, that's nice. I suppose. Starry Skies looks a little troubled, so.
What's wrong?
What? Oh. Yeah.
You got that look.
It's that other crystal pony. I didn't expect another crystal pony to show up out of the blue like that.
I know, you're gonna have to share space with another one of your ilk. Oh my god.
No, it
Can't believe
no,
it.
it's not. No, it's not. Zephyrs, it's not that. I did not expect to have to deal with anything related to the Crystal Empire this soon.
You've been here for years.
Yeah, and
It's just... She looks like a nice man. I'm sure he'll be fine. What is there to really worry about, honestly? From what she looked like, she doesn't want to really talk about the Crystal Empire either, so I think you both have that in common. He says, kind of giving you a side-eyed look.
you don't understand, Zephyrs. And I don't think you ever will.
No, I think I do. Remember,
Forget it.
I came from a place that slavery is the norm. I get it. He says, just kind of poking your chest.
Don't remind me.
Good, because I won't,
but-
because I also don't like talking about where I'm from. Now get your bag and let's go.
Yeah, I was about to say forget it. Because at this point, we're not going to talk about this anymore. Because I don't want to deal with you drudging up those memories again and whining about it. And I don't want to deal with me having to, drudge about memories
Good, we'll
from
both
her
be
from-
silently, absolutely depressed. Back to the norm. Hooray! He just claps his talons together. Now let's go.
Lovely.
He'll just grab you and lift you up.
Yeah, we just go do it. Oh god, no. Put me down!
We're gonna be late if I have to drag your sorry ass through this town.
I can walk!
Yeah, but it's faster to fly.
Why do you do this every time, Zephyrs?
Because we got somewhere to be!
Ah!
And with that, soon enough, all of you see the shouting pair grow ever closer before Zephyrus just drops you onto your hooves and he flutters down to himself. Sorry.
I told you I could walk.
Yeah,
Zephyrus.
and it's almost time for the train to get here. Would have been late.
Are you sure about that? Look at the clock.
He looks at you, flips open his pocket watch, and shows you the time as it's 5 minutes before the train gets here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, whoop.
It's almost like I have a fucking watch or something, man. He then
Well, whoop.
bites his beak and looks over to Oceanfish. Freaking watch. My freaking watch.
Well, whoop-de-doo. I'm not right all the time. Guess we learn things... learn new things every day.
Indeed, even unicorns can be wrong.
Way to make an entrance, you two.
This is normal where we come from, believe me.
Much to our chagrin.
The Crystal Empire?
No.
Me and this wise guy come from Manhattan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. No, we were...
Yeah, I could tell from the accents.
You mean mine?
New Yorkers.
Do I sound like I have an accent?
No, you sound like you're a goober, is what you sound like. In your entire time knowing Zephyrus, you have never heard him censor himself like this. It's so weird.
You know what this reminds me of? This combination of characters.
Huh?
What?
Hold on, let me find it. Where did I put it?
Oh, while we're breaking up here. Am I there with Blue? Because I kind of didn't.
Right!
I've just realized.
What?
Oh, Banjo-Kazooie, right?
Banjo-Kazooie? That's what it reminds you of? No, I
Yes.
can't unsee it.
After having to bribe Blue a couple times, she's finally walking on her own legs. You had to go and get some food first, because otherwise she really would never wake up. But soon, as the train's starting to pull into the station, Azura, your mane frazzled, and Blue just walking behind you, munching on a corn dog. You arrive, and all of you see Azura looking very frazzled, and a green mare walking behind her, munching on a corn dog. Hum.
Who's the new one?
Azura, I'm glad you're here. Did you get lost?
I had to take care of this one.
Miss Blue? Stop. Hum. She kind of looks at everybody else. Hey. Hum.
Hi.
What is your name?
Blue?
Beautiful.
Blue's
Face
Blue's-
Shield just kind of gives him a raised eyebrow.
But you're not blue.
Looks down at
Uh,
Oceanfish. Why is there a kid here?
She is going on a field trip.
I thought
To
we were
learn
going
things.
on a mission.
Wait, yeah, no.
Trip mission, what is the difference?
I agree with the new person. You're calling this a field trip?
Yeah, it'll be
Well-
educational.
It's like a field trip, no?
For her, yes. And all right, every pony. He kind of Julius takes a few steps forward as just Blue Spruce looks around, shrugs, is like, whatever, and finishes off the corn dog. As the
Are
train.
you coming with us?
Yep. Where she goes, I go. Just points to Zer.
Okay, noted.
As
You're
the train
pretty.
pulls into the station, it is a rather nice looking train. It's certainly not the Friendship Express. It's far more sleek. There is no music. Thank you, Jerbo.
Oh, I just realized.
Yeah, no, I
Oh,
didn't realize it until Turbo mentioned.
This is what happens when you forget to put the music on move.
But
I am a great DM. I have everything together. I don't know what you're talking about.
Arise right as the train
I didn't
comes.
even notice until you guys.
So into the game, it took me a while to realize, like, hey, wait a second, this is supposed to be silence?
There we go.
Doing a trash boat.
Fred boat, you failed us.
As the train pulls in, it's certainly not the Friendship Express. This train looks far more sleek. A newer model, to say the least. 3 train cars in total, along with the caboose. Stepping off, the conductors are instead in their cute little vests and hats. They are in a form of what appears to be combat armor. And they salute Julius, and he gives a nod in return. Everyone, this is your personal train. The hero's chariot, as I've dubbed it. The
Well,
name's still pending. The guard says
Yeah,
on the other side.
it takes a little work. A little on the nose.
Hirio's chair.
It's a fun name.
Where
Cool.
did you get that name from?
I made it up to be on brand. Like I said, name pending. The guard says, quiet you.
With all due respect, sir, it sounded like you got that name from a kid's book.
I will take your comment, and I will bring it into consideration. Now,
I like kid books from time to time.
Daring Do
Me
is
too.
Daring Do is a fantastic series, and I will not hear otherwise.
Oh, I'm not saying against that either. I like that series.
Now then, this will be your mode of transportation for most of your missions, otherwise stated. So, this is your home away from home. Now, I sadly didn't have the budget to fully equip this train to the fullest capabilities. However, I thought it'd be rather interesting to see how the rest of you craft this noble steed into your very own. And he will hold out a folder to whomever may take it.
Blue Lily's gonna take it.
You snatch it up and you begin to look over. For every mission you complete, you will earn a set amount of points. He does with air quotes again with his wings. You can use these points to upgrade this train car to however you seem fit. This will be your forward operation base, so you can equip it with a very wide variety of things once you get the points to do so.
So, what determines how many points we get?
Based on how well you resolve the issues of these missions, and based on the severity of these missions. Right now,
Is it cumulative across the whole group, or is it individual?
It is accumulative for the whole group. You all have to decide on what you want the train car to have. It's a form of team building. Not to mention, it gives me ample amount of, leverage to get the funding necessary for this project.
Hmm.
And thus, the rest of you should be rewarded as well. At the moment,
Could
the Hero's Chariot has everything that you all could need. Personal sleeping quarters, a fully stocked kitchen, a small flanning area, as well as, of course, showers and bathrooms.
Not bad.
But there is still plenty of room for improvement.
And what are these suggested upgrades that we may earn?
Well, he looks to you, Moonlily. I don't have the document fully written out at the moment, as I'm still... because my brain won't stop like, oh, that's a cool upgrade. But the starter upgrades that you guys can get with the starting missions is a weapons room to store any and all extra weaponry that you might need.
That's handy.
Or rather, an armory. That's the proper term for it. A alchemist chamber for personal brewing of alchemical ingredients and potions.
Not the smart folks handle that one.
An arcanist library where magical tome, both musical sheet and wizardly alike, can be stored and researched. And finally, a clerical chamber for those that need quick and decisive healing. Of course,
Could be useful.
these rooms will originally come unstaffed, unless, in case you all want to staff them yourself. But with extra points, you can have them staffed with some of Equestria's finest to assist you on your journey.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
that's very interesting.
not bad, not bad.
I like.
And of course, one that has been already pre-purchased for you, as Julius closes his horn and you see it be crossed off the list, is a storage chamber. As you see it more or less appear in an arcane flash in one of the station cars. Just in case you find things that you can't all carry, or to house extra materials that you bring with you, you can store them there.
Well,
The first upgrade's on me, he says with a warm smile.
you are very kind. Thank you.
I try my best to be. Now then, heroes, enough stalling. You all have a job to do. I expect you all will do it incredibly well. Best of luck, and stay in contact. If you ever need to reach me or the lawkeeper, simply return to the train car, and the guards here will send me a message. Everyone
Okay,
shall have it,
understood.
and it shall be responded to within the day. Good luck, all of you. I have high hopes. I know you all will do fine. And he'll give a graceful bow before taking off into the air and heading back to the castle. We're ready to depart when you all are, the guard says with a nod as he clambers back onto the train car.
Up, and Lily's gonna close the folder. Ready to get going whenever you guys are. And she's just gonna head on into the train.
I'm ready.
Hilda will do the same. Hilda will just pack up her things, her like 17 suitcases, and start heading inside.
Hypna gathers her things and also heads into the train as well.
Ocean Fish also gets in the train.
All right. You all get into the train.
Quietly walk in.
Here it
Yep.
is.
Yeah. Once
Beginning
Azure is settled, she takes a look through her things, just a quick, oh god, I got everything right, and notices the little care package.
Aw.
Oh.
He even packed
Good.
you
No.
a little extra meat snacks just in case.
Aw.
Ooh. Yeah.
He got you some jerky.
She smiles and puts it away.
Your personal sleeping quarters are more or less, it's a bed, a small dresser, and a window. That's it. The train car is, for the most of you, it's not too terribly comfortable compared to your homes, but it's a place to sleep, and it's private, which is also very nice. Of course, the washrooms are communal, but split between male and female. And that is in another car. The storage car is full of boxes, chests, and crates for anything that you guys might need, along with just very basic material that you guys can use to replace, like rope, nails, etc. The kitchen, of course, is fully stocked with very high-quality ingredients. You guys do not have a chef, so you'll have to cook for yourselves. That'll be fun.
Oh shit.
I can make scrambled eggs.
That's all you make.
Yeah, I can make a few things.
And finally, there is the guards car. You guys have 4 guards that watch over the train while you are gone. Each of them are dressed in this very odd-looking armor. It's black and seems to be a form of padded cloth and mixed with hardened metal, with a strange patch on their shoulder. Glacial,
Mooley's gonna raise an.
Glacial, you may roll a history check if you would like. But Mooley, you raise an eyebrow and...
Oh, she's just gonna raise an eyebrow though. Like, I've never seen armor like that before.
Okay, let's see. Character sheet. And history.
Whoa!
Oh, wow.
That's
Oh,
a
nat 20. Nat 20.
Oh, wow.
That's funny,
That is
baby.
nice.
Well,
Wow.
Gosh, everybody's rolling high today.
well, shit. Glacial,
Just getting everything out so everything will be shitty later. We'll probably
your
do that.
eyes go wide. These are soldiers of the EDF, the Equestrian Defense Force.
Oh.
Oh, hold on. What is that, Mother? Woo! My mom brought me a hot dog. Isn't that funny? The EDF is the more or less special forces in the terms of Royal Guard. They are recruited from the best of the best. These are the ponies that stand on guard in case Equestria ever goes to war. They are very small in the terms of numbers, but they're good at what they do. They're the closest thing to trained killers Equestria has.
I didn't expect to see one of you here.
He looks over and looks you up and down. There are 2 stallions, 2 mares. The stallion that you're talking to right now, dressed in head to toe in what you can only surmise is the best combat armor money can afford. The ambassador is taking this seriously and wants his assets to be protected.
Assets?
Points to you.
Oh. Well, I'm honored.
We'll make sure to have your guys' back if things get too hairy. Also, make sure no one steals the train, he says, kind of with a smirk on his face.
I appreciate that.
And then he goes to the front of the train and gets it started, and you all feel the shift of the train as it begins to chug along. The other three taking up their positions in their guard spots. One goes to the roof, the other goes to the back, one just patrols the center cars. And with that, holy crap, you guys, you're on your way. You made it out of Canterlot.
Nice.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, baby!
This is where I shall raise the question, does anybody need to take a quick break, grab snack, water, food, use the bathrooms?
Well,
Yeah,
I was gonna.
Yeah.
Maybe a quick break would be a good idea.
Yeah, good. Quick break.
Probably gonna need to like hop off for a hot second because I need to take my dog out for a walk.
Okie dokie.
That's very important.
15-minute break? Question mark?
All right.
Sounds
That works.
good.
That works for me.
Okay then.
Alrighty, 15-minute break,
Alrighty.
and then we'll get the next part of everything set up. Oh my god, it's happening.
Oh
All right.
Also, I just want to say,
my god!
Ocean
Alright. Come on,
precious.
bud.
Huh?
I just wanted to say, Ocean Fish is precious.
Isn't she?
Yes.
Yes.
Small Pegasus.
So yeah, the entire chapter 1, and I was not there. I'm not mad in the slightest. It's just something that is to be expected of what I play for.
This is how you set up your character, man. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I expected it.
Get there sooner or later.
We'll get there sooner or later, and I hope I'll make a good first impression.
Very soon. You guys will be there very soon. Because unless anything goes terribly, awfully, horribly wrong on the random encounters list, which I don't think it will, you guys will get there in no time.
Yeah, okay, so I think I would have like a bit of a strategy, not really a strategy, but just like something that I want to discuss with you about the encounter.
Yes.
I'll DM it to you so nobody can pick up on it.
Send it my way.
I'll send you
Give
away,
it to me.
So excited. I love all the characters
That's
so
mine.
far.
Are you guys having
So
fun?
exciting.
It was forever
Yeah,
ago when
good.
I set up my character.
Oh, it's very
but
fun.
I remember.
Oh, very.
So I remember how much I love me and Zephyr's like sort of dynamic. I love that
Yeah.
I
So it's-
sense backstory.
I couldn't quite tell. Is it Zephyrs or Zephyrus?
His actual name is Zephyrus, but his nickname is Zephyrs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's both.
I
You cut
really
onto
love
both
Stay.
names, Private Eye.
Look,
Right.
I got
I
you
just
guys
love
a
how-
little
yeah.
train token.
love how like my character is just so monotone. I could just be like,
That is like that was the opposite I expected, because like Aljavis is normally so like animated and colorful, and then his character is like so monotone and
that's
just
the point.
that was like such a big whiplash.
That was great. I love it.
Good. Good.
Staring contest.
There we go. The Heroes Express.
Yeah, you don't normally like. You would hear me just so, like you said, so animated, and I'm so loud. I'm like, but my character is he's just meant to be like kind of the opposite, like kind of personality.
The recording is
Wow,
also
I
still
thought
going
for
well.
a second that the music was from something, but now I don't recognize it. Damn. Like half of a verse in the chorus is like, oh, I recognize that, and then the other half is like something else, and I'm like, now I don't recognize it.
I really wish V-Chart was here because I feel I'm not doing blue enough service of how much of a shitter she is.
Aw.
Oh dear.
But from what Pretty has told me, she approves of what I've been doing, so. I can't believe my mom actually brought me a fucking corn dog after I did that bit. That's funny.
I thought you said that she brought you a muffin.
No, corn dog.
Oh, that's amazing.
You know, whenever I hear corn dog, all I can think of is, I think it was my sophomore year, there was like a thing where the school corn dogs like were oxidizing, and all of my friends and I were just like staring at it like, what is that? Why is it doing that?
Why is
Corn
it
dog is
turning
what?
into another form? Oh my god. Also,
Oh,
good
no.
on Moonlily for asking the big questions. So is she like my daughter? What the fuck's going on here?
Which big question specifically?
About Julius and Oceanfish.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I've been waiting for you guys to question, like, why is there a Philly here?
Okay. There's some things about that whole interaction that are much more funny to me,
Mm-hmm.
and you guys don't get to know why. But
I just read, I don't know if any of you guys have ever read Mistborn.
I don't believe I am Mistborn. That sounds very familiar.
By Brandon Sanderson, if you've ever heard of Brandon Sanderson.
Mistborn.
Familiar. Somewhat.
But there's
Ooh.
the main character in that is kind of, at least part of the time, attended to by, I don't know, a guy who really knows what he's doing.
It looks pretty
So
cool.
I thought, must be something similar to that.
God, this recording is going to be everywhere.
Well, this is recording?
Yeah, I
Oh,
wanted
when did
to
you
record when we started.
Okay. I wasn't sure whether you were recording it or not.
But when did the recording start? Like right at the beginning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think someone asked if this was going to get recorded, and
I
think
asked.
Julius, I think Julius said.
I said, fuck
yes,
it, why
but
not?
Like, yeah.
Nice.
Who knows, this might be a stream thing later on. If I get my way.
That'd be very, very fun.
It'd be cool.
If I get it my way.
I will say, Pat, I also wasn't expecting to see another crystal pony in the group.
I wasn't.
Yes, it's all going according to plan, yes.
The main reason that was one of the main reasons why my identity was kept secret for so long.
I see.
I see. I cannot hear I see without thinking of Sugar Stamp anymore.
I always think of the guy from the first case of Dual Destinies, who says, it's like the bomber guy, and he says, IC times 2. Alright, I am going to go and see if I am needed for lifting heavy things.
Yes.
And see if I can get that over and done with before we continue.
This also gives time for Serenity to get here. He'll be here in an hour or so.
Yeah.
It's actually really perfect that he's going to come in later, because that's incredibly fitting for his character.
Who is?
Serenity.
Ah.
I'm excited to meet the others.
I'm going to drop out of the call just to save on internet data, but I will come back into the call.
Okie doke.
Are we gonna have one large? Have we agreed to do one large session with everyone in it?
Yep.
Oh man.
That's how it's going to shape out.
Oh. Oh
boy.
boy.
I'm so excited.
Repeat for a second.
Because SK, sadly, she has college. And is caring about her
Aw.
education.
No, it's fine.
Gross.
Gross.
What do you mean college?
Sassy Sora is, I don't fucking know. Webshotter, he might join us. Who knows? And Cadet leave the server? Cadet might have left the server. I might need to ask her.
That I
about
don't
that.
think is in the server.
She originally
She
was.
did leave a little bit back, I think.
I noticed
I
that.
don't know.
Sad face. I'll ask her if she wants to still play, but
And
if
then
not,
Serenity's joining later.
yep. But yeah, you
Oh,
guys
gosh,
are more or
and,
less the full group until Mr. G over there.
The Mr. G's.
When he's not, running for political office or doing exams or whatever the fuck he does. Hey. How dare you, Cat? These are my french fries. Would you like a french fry, kitty? Are french fries good? Yeah, it's potatoes. Here, have one. I'm giving one to you. Fine, take one for yourself.
Nom nom nom.
Julius, you're making me hungry. No.
Oh, my friend, just wait till I start describing food.
No.
Julius hasn't cooked for you yet.
Hey, I'm back.
Aw.
Yeah, no, I actually do have experience with the Julius food.
You do?
Yes.
Alright, get it. You little alley cat, you. So other than having to panically level Boosper's up, I think the session's been going okay. I haven't fucked anything up
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it.
Well, it's my first time, so it's fun so far.
That's all that matters.
Hey.
What the fuck are you doing, cat? Hello. Aw. She's booped her nose to mine. Yes, I love you too. He's a good kitty.
Hey. And yeah, this has been very fun so far. So.
Good, I'm glad.
Oh, yeah.
We have much more to do, much more to go, much more to see.
There's so much to look forward to. I'm so excited.
So I've been keeping a timer of the break. It's about 2
Got 3
minutes
minutes.
and 30
Why?
seconds.
Well, we gotta make sure we're on time.
Yeah, got adventuring to do.
The adventure.
And random encounters to do.
Yes.
Look, the reason I just kept time is mainly for my own sake, so that I won't be somewhere where I shouldn't be while we are continuing on.
Ah, yes.
That's
that
fair.
reminds me. I should get liquid refreshment.
That was.
Or as Cadet would say, hydration fluid.
Or as I would call it, just H2O.
Oh, right, my mom gave me. Oh, fuck you, dude.
Oh, you know what? One more quick bathroom break. Repeat.
This thing has been going on for 3 hours now, this session. If we exclude the breaks that we took.
Yeah, we said that we would go until we want to stop. There was no set
Yeah.
end time.
No, yes. So technically, this can go on until 6 a.m. But I'm down for it.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm not going to be able to stay for that long because I got a session tonight.
And eventually I gotta grab dinner.
Things are gonna get busy for me, that's for sure. But I can still do D&D.
Alright, animals, out! Go! Yes, even you, Luca. Or do you want to stay in here for a little bit? You can stay.
Just taking this chance to reload my phone a bit so that I have more energy. It's
Because you might turn off my computer. Come here.
Was that Mario Kart?
I would love nothing more than to have Luca stay in my room, but I can't risk her turning off my computer.
Oh.
She has done that twice now. I can't risk that chance here. It's too important.
Papa Cult 1.
For the boys.
Opening up a boy with the cold one.
That's some good shit right there.
Well then.
My mom got me this entire freaking box of my favorite Arizona beverage. So happy.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, pretty.
Yeah?
I got my costume for the wedding.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited.
Can't wait for you to see me in it. I look dope as hell.
I'm excited to put on the dress and show it off.
Alright, we'll give just a little bit more time to see if Mr. Glacial comes back, but if he doesn't, we will continue on. And I shall mecha pilot him for a little while. In the meantime, this gives me a perfect opportunity to look over my notes. Oh yeah, you guys can also do these as well. Because this is technically downtime. Yeah,
Are we all back?
I don't know.
Here soon. I'm giving Pretzel Man just a few more minutes. Because I can only assume
Okay.
he's lifted heavy objects with his father.
Okay.
By the way, how do you guys like Zephyrus?
I
He's
like
hilarious.
him a lot.
I love it. He's great.
Oh yeah.
Was worried, because, thankfully Pat gave me the opportunity to give him, like, a sidekick, quote-unquote. And I was debating for a long time if I would have him join, Starry Skies, but I'm glad he decided to join.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Starry Skies is just thrilled to have him here.
100%. Never leave home without him.
Never leave home without your bird.
What's this?
There we go.
I hate you, Shannon.
I imagine this going through Starry Skies and Moon Lily's head when they saw each other.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. This is honestly like a thing Graph I would do.
Oh, that's great.
I'll sketch up something that happened.
That's what.
Oh, yeah, so
That's what was Zephyrus is doing. Will goes weep woo. He was looking between you and Moon Lily. Back to Starry. Back to Moon Lily.
but if I when I have a moment, either when playing the game or otherwise, I might just doodle the characters if that's okay.
That'd be really
Oh,
cool.
that's perfectly fine.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine too.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I want to. I have ideas.
All right. Well, time. I'm sure Face Shield will return to everything. But yes, a lot of you. Are we all back? Katie's not back. Curses.
I think so.
Oh.
But I suppose we'll just have to wait for her to mute herself now.
I can.
Oh my god, same though. My mom's also talking to me.
Patrick, go see what she's doing.
Yeah, hang on, BRB.
When two players live in the same house, I've never held this much power before.
Oh, who's there?
Just in time.
Hi.
Ah, perfect.
What timing?
Hi, Coda.
Welcome back, Mr. Shield.
Wait, what happened? I just got back.
Just waiting for Katie to return.
Okay.
Maybe we can get this out.
Oh, that's what that's from.
Yep.
Oh, Katie's.
I'd only heard that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged prior to now.
Yeah, no, she and our mom is on the phone with the school because it's something related to prom.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to ask this in advance because I don't know how to do this, but how do you change your name in the server specific?
Oh, so you go to settings, under personalization and display, it'll have display name and you can change it there.
Question. I went to my profile and there's a section known as edit server profile.
Oh.
Hey, you can do it there.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm not gonna do it just yet, but I know that I can do that as soon as it happens, so that everybody can see the name as soon as it shows up.
Yes. All right. Well, I think we can move on. Katie will be back here momentarily now that we know where she is.
Yeah.
All right, and with that, the Hero Express starts to chug along along the track. Yes.
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 Chugga chugga choo choo.
Chugga chugga choo choo. And with that begins your first day of travel. So, in my game, there are a plethora of downtime activities you all can do to bide the time while you go to and fro adventures and etc. This can improve a whole plethora of things and even get you some other things as well. So, let's see here. What can you all do at the moment? Looking at all of your guys' stuffers. Y'all could gamble amongst one another.
Gamble.
Yeah. You could do
Okay.
research. You could do research, gamble, and training. Currently on the train.
I'm just gonna draw.
Or you can relax.
So, was it getting research, gamble, training?
Training
Yes.
and relax. If you relax, that's more or less you say, I don't want to do anything, and I move on to the next person. Unless you want to role play with another character whilst you're on the train.
What's happening?
You get to. I'm going to be going down the character list, and I'm going to be asking what you guys want to do on your downtime for the first day. So, from the top, Azur, would you like to gamble, train, or research?
Gamble, train, or research? That's a good question, actually. Try to imagine. You know, considering where they're going and what the situation is, she'd probably want to research up on bat ponies.
A very good idea.
That's a good idea, actually.
Alright. Some resources. So,
No, it's not. This is the first time hearing about bat ponies, so it's like, oh, I gotta find out more about these things.
I think Coda will do that as well.
let me get the actual name.
Those vampire bats will give you a fright.
Where is it? Where is it? Where did I put you? Because they have an actual name, but I'm having some hard time to find here. I'm just gonna call them Bat Pony for now. I'll find their proper thing in a moment. Right, and the Theastrals. That is their proper name, Theastrals. Go ahead, and for this, go ahead and roll me a intelligence check.
Alrighty, got my dice.
So it's just a d20 plus your intelligence.
Alright, I gotta dig a little bit. Hold on. There you go.
And remember, if you also want to, you can use your roll 20 sheet as well.
I got 14.
14. All right. With a 14. Not too bad. You don't need to do any of that, so... Just rereading all of this, make sure everything is so... What would you like to learn about the Theastrals or bat ponies? Would you like to know, more or less you can learn about the actual creature itself and learn something about their stats. You can learn something about their history, or learn something about like their culture, such things.
So if, I would think you'd want to look into the thing that would be most important in this situation, which is, I mean, definitely the history is important. I know that gave a light history lesson, so I don't know if that would be needed.
You can learn 2 pieces of lore about the Theastrals, based off of your roll.
Oh, that's tempting. You know, let's just go for it. 2 pieces of lore.
2 pieces of lore about what? What would you like to learn first? You have options that you can learn.
Oh, I have options?
Yes.
Oh, man.
I can give you just the overview for the first piece of lore you got.
Probably an overview then.
Alrighty. So, the Theastrals, or Nocturnus, depending on who you ask, are Pegasi that have large bat-like wings, eyes, and slitted pupils, pointed canine teeth, and dark coats. Parents tell their children scary stories about Princess Luna's nocturnal guards, who came to take away naughty foals who don't go to bed on time when they're told. Despite their fearsome looks and reputation, most are friendly, but proud of their appearance, and like to take advantage of it when they can. Also referred to bat ponies, they are the race that pledges allegiance to solely Princess Luna, as her guards are nothing but Theastrals. Most of them, if not the majority of them, are fruit eaters. They enjoy their main, the common through line with most Theastrals are mangoes. Really love mangoes. But some are known to be carnivorous. That is your first piece of lore.
Oh, that's the part with the mangoes is my favorite.
What would you like to use your second part for?
The second bit of lore?
You can learn something about the creature itself, their history, or their culture.
No, I'm actually interested in their culture because that might be important to the conflict.
The first part of lore about the Theastrals that you learn are that, as said before, they were the only set of ponies that sided with Nightmare Moon when she ascended for the first time. Though it was a short-lived war, it still caused a splintering between the 3 normal tribes that ruled Equestria, that are the Pegasi, Earth Ponies, and Unicorns. Thusly, their culture has reflected this conflict. Their culture is largely unknown to the vast majority of Equestrians. Even some historians know very little about the actual culture that Theastrals have. What is known is that they celebrate, instead of the Summer Sun festival, they celebrate the winter moon solstice, where the moon shines its brightest and is the closest to the to Equus. Though it is still a national holiday all across Equestria, Theastrals take it the most seriously. You also learn that they are a incredibly prideful and warrior-like people in their forms of culture, something you're quite familiar with.
Yeah, that gets Azure to perk up.
That is all you can find out during your downtime. You'll have to get another opportunity to research. Miss Canterlot, what would you like to do for your downtime?
I was gonna also research the bat ponies.
The Theastral Nocturnus. Go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
Okay, what is my intelligence? It is 2. Alright. That is a 14 plus 2, 16.
You get to learn 2 pieces of lore. Would you like to learn about the creature, the culture, or the history?
The history, like, where did they come from? When were they first seen? Like,
they are the 4th and now forgotten tribe of the ponies of Equestria. They are not talked about anymore due to their betrayal during the ascension of Nightmare Moon, and thus have been more or less written out in most history books in Equestria. As said before, they were the sole ponies who backed Princess Luna when she betrayed her sister and ascended to Nightmare Moon. After Nightmare Moon's defeat, they surrendered the very, very short-lived civil war between them and the 3 tribes, and thus were then ostracized from the rest of pony society. They still live within Equestria and call it home, but their cities and towns are well-kept secrets. Not many ponies know of them other than the few that make trade, one of which being Hollow Shades.
okay. And I would like to learn if they were to attack somebody, what type of attacks they use. Magic? Do they use spears? Do they what is their fighting style?
From what you could understand, the Nocturnum guards that Luna employs are incredibly fierce and brutal fighters. They are decisive and quick. They strike fast and end conflicts faster. They are not particularly attuned to any form of weapon, being able to use whatever is given to them and whatever they're trained in. However, they do use their fangs to great effect when in incredibly close combat. In the terms of warfare, little is known, as the civil war between Nightmare Moon and Celestia lasted for such a short time. But the few that still fought against the 3 tribes and did not immediately surrender mainly fought at nighttime, using the darkness as their ally, and were incredibly adept at ambush.
Oh.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome. Glacial, what would you like to do for your 3 days of downtime?
3 days. Oh, wow. Well, at least some of that he's going to be spending cooking and baking.
Alright, that's fair. Go ahead and roll me a cooking check.
All right, let's see.
I believe you added that to your skills, I think.
Did we?
Let's double check. If not, I'll add it. Where are you? There you are. Who puns is me.
Okay, let's see.
No, we did not. One moment, please. Oops.
I think. Let's see.
There we go. I believe we agreed it was based off of your dexterity. Yes, and you are
Let's see here.
proficient. And I believe you have expertise in the tools. There you go.
Okay, all right.
There you go. It's at the very bottom.
Nice. Okay. Let's roll this. Oh.
Marvelous!
There we go.
All right. Would you like to use your chef feat to give that a little bit more spice?
Would I like to what?
Use your feet. Your chef feat.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Of course. What was that again?
Did you not put it in your thing?
Did I not? I may have put it only in my other character sheet.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Through their stomachs.
Gourmand.
And gourmand, yes.
Oh. Wiki.servers. servers. Blast it all.
Gourmand. You gain proficiency with cooking utensils. You can inspect food and drink. Lastly, during the long rest, you prepare a served meal, helps recover, provide us. You choose. If you choose to do so, you attempt to create utensils, which you've done. Creature's meal gains subsequent increase in meal's effectiveness. Alright, and he rolled an 18. Very nice. So, for the first day, Glaze Shield impresses you all for your dinner, as he has made a buffet.
Ooh.
Nice.
Let me tell you what it can do. So, all creatures that partake in the buffet gain either one temporary spell slot of a level 3 or lower. The creatures must have a natural spell slot or of the chosen level. Or creatures gain the well-fed status, which is a D8. The creature can add that die to either attack or damage roll, attack or damage from a weapon attack, expending the die. It lasts for 24 hours.
Ah.
So for the spellcasters, you can choose to gain an extra spell slot for the day, or you can add a D8 to your attack or damage rolls for the day for more martial classes.
Ooh. Well, Moonlily's gonna take the... Since she's gonna eat at the buffet, she's gonna take an extra spell slot.
Behold the power of the Gourmand.
We'll take the D8.
I guess I'll take the D8.
All right, make sure to note that down. You can mark it as inspiration if you like.
Ooh, okay.
For the spellcasters, you just, note it down that you have an extra casting for the day.
Yeah.
Alright, if I have anything else I can do with these 3 days, I'll have to hold off on it because I'm hearing now that I am needed.
Oh no.
I will have to be back.
Alright, that's okay. Graphic marks! What would you like to do for your downtime, sir? You have 3 days. Would you like to gamble, train, or research, or relax?
Well, all right. So I have a. I guess I'll do a little bit of research.
Roll me an intelligence check. What would you like to research?
I would like to research. Where are we going again?
Altamare.
Altamare.
It is.
I guess I would research Altamare's like history when it comes to handling different species. And I rolled
You just click on your intelligence and roll intelligence.
and I have a +3, so 18.
18, very nice. That is again 2 pieces of lore. One moment, please. Huh. I just was rereading something, and apparently the travel time is a lot shorter than I thought it was.
Oh.
Oh.
Shit.
This is why you should...
How long?
Well, according to the Compendium of Equestria, from Canterlot to Baltimore, it's only 1 hour and 10 minutes.
Oh. Whoops.
The other source I had said it was 3 days.
I guess that's on
Oops.
foot.
I guess that's on hoof.
Huh?
Okay.
We're on a magic train. It goes whoosh.
You know what? Let's just say that all of this is happening in a span of an hour. Let's just say that all of this is happening in a span of an hour.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Yes, Azur and Coda are masters of research and have found out so much within an hour.
Yes.
And and Glazed Shield is just an absolute god who can make an entire
beast like this.
buffet.
We're gonna say it's gonna take you a day just to make everything fit. This is why you double check your stuff, folks.
It's okay, it's okay, Julius.
I'm now very glad I bought these books. Haha.
Let's just say there were a couple of sheep in the way.
Yeah, stuff gets in the way. Locations. Appaloosa. Badlands. Canterlot. Where is Baltimore? Do they not have Baltimore on here? They have it in other cities. There we go.
I'm looking at the map. It's where the train track is, and you take the lower path.
Yes, I know. I'm talking about this, the book I have here. Here we go, Baltimore. Baltimore. So you wanted to do. So you have 2 things of lore about Baltimore. So this is kind of a 2-for-1 because Philadelphia and Baltimore are relatively similar.
Yeah.
Though the ponies within would beg to differ. Philadelphia and Baltimore are quite close to one another, and are both modern, dense urban areas full of cement roads and skyscrapers. Baltimore is famous for its cuisine and its Old Town district, where the history of the city is clearly visible. Meanwhile, Philadelphia is known for its thriving dragon population, a community that lives alongside ponies in harmony. That is the first bit of lore, and again, since they're so close together, they kind of share borders and share things between one another. Again, the ponies within wholeheartedly disagree. Do you want to spend your other thing about Baltimore?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
All right. Let's see what else I can tell you about Bultmere. This wonderful city. This book has lied to me. It has no more information about the city itself. It just tells me other things. To my other source of information. Where are you? I just realized that the recording is going to see all of this. It's
Wait,
fine.
we're recording.
There it is. Yes. This is
Oh.
a very special occasion. All right.
That's nice.
You know, with the second part of your lore, that long ago, before the princesses came about, Baltimore used to be a republic. Before Celestia came about, it was a breakaway nation. It used to align itself with the now free nation of Stalingrad, far to the north. But when Celestia and Luna came to power, they came to the Republic of Baltimore and brought them into the fold. There is still some within the city, though an incredible small amount, that still yearn for the freedom that Baltimore used to have, but that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Okay.
So some and a large amount of trade from Stalingrad comes to Baltimore for that reason, still to this day. Baltimore is also known for the amount of Stalingrad residents there as well. For that reason. But there you go. Hypna, what would you like to do for your downtown?
I want to ask, if I do researching, can I increase my intelligence stat by doing that?
Sadly, no. That would be training.
Okay, I'll do training then.
Training! Let me grab the book again so I can tell you what you can do. Now, I will warn you, increasing a stat normally takes a incredible amount of effort without the assistance of magical items.
Okay.
Or also without leveling up. Normally, you can only do it through leveling up, but I am a DM that says if a player puts a bunch of time of their downtime in increasing his stat, I say, fuck it, why not? Everybody likes to have nice numbers. Alright. For training. Go ahead. So, for right now, you don't have the facilities necessary to train a base stat, but you do have the facilities necessary to learn a proficiency of a language, skill proficiency, or tool.
For tools, does that mean like weapons and stuff like that?
No, that is like artisans' tools, brewing supplies, alchemy kits.
Oh, I see.
Cobbler's tools, if you want to start making shoes.
I think I'll go for the second option you said.
for training?
Yeah.
That would be a skill proficiency. What skill would you like to train in? And keep in mind, this will be a prolonged thing. It will not happen in just one day.
Right.
You cannot be proficient in, you can't become proficient in something with just one day of hard work.
Right.
This isn't an anime. This is a pony show.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out which skill I want to work on. I'm gonna do history.
History. That is just reading a bunch of books. There's a lot of books here that you can read. You don't know if it's for solely you do know that there are, clearly Azura is not exactly from around Equestria. And from what you've come to understand, Canterlot is from some water place, and you don't know if it's for their sake or not, but the ambassador did make this place have a nice library. So, to train in history, what is your intelligence modifier?
My intelligence is 11.
11, so +0. Alrighty.
So I have a +0 modifier on it. That's kind of why I want to increase it.
Once you guys earn enough points, you will be able to get facilities on the Hero Express for training your stats. But for right now,
Right.
with your +0, go ahead and roll me just a d20.
Roll what?
A d20. A 15. You do not earn any complications, and your training in history is well underway. You pick some interesting books, set them down, and you put your nose to paper.
Okay.
Moon Lily, what would you like to do for your downtime for the next day instead of 3 days?
So Moon Lily is actually going to choose to relax, and she's gonna track down Zephyrus to talk to him.
Okay.
Oh,
Zephyrus is just looking out a window, tapping his
He's gonna
talons.
sneak up behind him.
Roll stealth
Hi.
check.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, double checking the stats.
You want to sneak? Roll that stealth.
Oh dear.
Does that
16.
mean?
Yeah, you beat his passive perception.
It's gonna go right up to over his shoulder. So what you looking at?
As he lets out a leopard-like yowl as he quickly spins around. He just kind of raises his talons, shaking them at you. You're lucky there is a kid on this train, lady. Don't do that!
Sorry. I guess I got some bad habits to kick.
People does that to you. They're either trying to steal something from you or shake you. So.
Right. I don't go to Manhattan often, so I forgot that.
Good, don't
Sorry
make it
about
happen.
that.
What do you want?
I was just hoping if you wanted to talk.
Kinda looks left to right. I got nothing better to do.
Fair enough.
Use
So,
gestures
I'm kinda
to see
curious.
in front of him.
Kinda curious, how do you and that Starry Skies fellow meet?
We are friends out of happenstance, if I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. Back before we, were doing this, we, both found each other when we were down on our luck in Manhattan. I just gotten off a boat, tried to get a good job, but it turns out when you don't have any credentials, people can't really trust you. Which is fair, you know, but when you're starving and don't have a house, kind of sucks. He was kind of in the same boat. He wasn't one of those refugees that was, you know, taken in and be like, oh, we'll give you a free house and health care. Apparently he came down here on his own volition from what he's told me. So we just kind of found each other, was like, hey, we're both in a shitty situation. Want to work together? And we were like, sure. Eventually, we found our way. Had to do a few less than savory things to get started, but trying to go straight now.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, getting your start after leaving the Empire is a little tough, cause I mean, we've been gone for 1,000 years, so we're still trying to figure stuff out.
Well, don't worry, lady. You're not the only one who still trying to figure stuff out here. You ponies are.
I'm sure.
You ponies are something else. Let me tell you.
Like what? She's just gonna give you like this look of.
You're
Tell me
nice.
what you got.
Creepily nice. Too nice. Even when I was being rejected by the jobs, they would apologize and like they kicked my dog or something.
Well,
Needless to say, I'm not used to that kind of thing. Also, you guys are kind of both behind the times and also incredibly not. A lot of the stuff you guys have over here couldn't even be, like, you have to be the bougiest of bourgeoisie to have it back in Griffonia.
I am sorry to hear that's what it's like over there. I mean, yikes. Yeah, but
know the half of it.
you gotta understand. She gives this like very pained look. I don't know what you heard about Sombra, but
I don't know the first thing about
What?
it other than he was an asshole.
take it from me, that guy was more than just an asshole.
Oh my god.
That guy
Just
was
swear at
ego.
me? You see his eyes light up. I've been trying to get that to happen ever since I got here.
Well, I've been watching my language because of Ocean Fish, because she's not ready to hear that kind of stuff. But
I thought ponies couldn't swear. I thought it would their bodies would explode if a vulgar word came out of their mouth.
we can swear. It's just, it's really discouraged and only done in private.
Why?
Like, gotta keep the peace, gotta keep things nice and happy and da-da-da-da-da.
Sounds like a crock of shit to me, he says, pointing his talons at you. If a guy goes to run you over, you should have full authority to tell him where to shove it.
It's just kind of a be nice sort of thing, be kind to thy neighbor and all that. But getting back to that Summer guy, he had an ego as big as the castle back in Canterlot. No, I'd say he's big as the mountain that Canterlot is on. And he would always rub it in your face. And worse yet, he treated people like dirt.
Yeah, sure as hell sounds a lot like some of the duchies back home. I keep telling Starry Skies that I get it, but every time I tell him, he just gives me that go eat shit and die look. But I get it.
Well, you gotta understand. Somber was a unicorn as well. So, on top of his assholery, he also could do magic. And he could toss us around however he wished.
Yeah, that's the
It
one
was
thing
awful.
us Griffins can't really do is magic. So, guess we have
At
that
least
going
you
for us.
guys, at least you guys have equal means to fight back.
I mean, when one side just has sticks and rocks, and the other side has a machine gun, not really a fair fight. Go ahead and roll a history check, because a machine gun? Huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be 8.
You have no idea what that is.
A machine what?
Oh, right, you guys don't have guns over here.
What's a gun?
I am not ready to have that conversation. Okay.
Oh.
Wait. I just realized something. You know what a crossbow is, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, imagine that, but like 300% louder and more dangerous.
Oh.
Now imagine
gosh.
that, and it shoots really fast.
Oh. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, your pony's got it nice over here.
But just, I appreciate you being patient with him. Just,
I've known him for a few years. If I wasn't patient with him, I'd be strangling him in his sleep. I only do it sometimes.
yeah. Well,
And he wonders
they
why.
each have
and
our
he
own.
wonders why he has such a pain in the neck all the time. Is because I stop myself before he dies. But you know, it's that friendship restraint. You know, he says,
Yeah.
looking at you with like, I'm joking. Look.
Yeah. Well, each crystal pony's got scars from that time. Some just a little deeper than others.
He shrugs. Just don't let it define you. That's all I say.
Just me. We're doing our best not to. But sometimes those whispers just keep creeping back.
And we'll just tell him to go fuck himself and you'll be fine. I mean, go freak
Eh.
yourself. Kind of looks around for Ocean Fish, making sure she wasn't in the room.
I think we're good.
Okay. The first thing then.
Yeah.
Yep. Nods.
Well, good talk, and pleasure to meet you, Zephyrus. I know it's been a day, but I've yet to get to say that to anybody, so.
Nice to meet you too, Moon Lily, he says, holding out a talon.
Yeah, and then she's just gonna head on out, and then spend the rest of the time just kind of composing music, as well as setting up her room.
Right. Ponies can't shake talons, he says, looking down at his still open talon and just runs it through his quills. Remember that. Can't shake hands. Alright. Ocean Fish, what would you like to do on your downtime?
I'm gonna train.
What would you like to train in? You may train in a language, tool, or proficiency.
Also, I don't notice any class feats on here.
On what?
Anyways, just thought I'd mention that while I was thinking about it.
Let me look. You should have your class feats.
I feel like I should have a class
You
feat.
need to scroll down. Like, scroll way down. You have your class feats. I'm looking at them right now.
don't see them.
They're right above the little buddy thing you have.
Oh. I see. Isn't feet something different, though? I thought those were class features. Oh, wait. Feats. Never mind. I understand how this happens.
You got it now? Okay.
I got it now. Alright.
What are you doing for your downtime for the day?
Going to train in performance.
Alrighty. What is your intelligence modifier?
My intelligence modifier is +1.
Noted. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
A D what?
D20.
Fantastic. There's the dice.
Ooh.
Ow.
Alright. Oh boy.
What did she
How do you
roll?
try to train in performance?
Oof. 4.
Do you try to sing, play an instrument? Do you have an instrument?
I'm gonna try to play an instrument.
Where do you get an instrument?
Are there instruments here?
No.
Okay, then try to sing.
Alright. I'll say Azura and Cantabella. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh no!
I was gonna say, it's like I totally want to listen in on this.
Oh no!
Here we go. All right, perception.
Yes.
Give me a moment. I have to pull up the thingy.
You said perception. I have a grand total of 9.
9.
I got 2 lost in the sauce when researching.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't worry. The DC.
Back ponies.
The DC
I got
is
17.
5.
Let's go.
Okay.
No.
So, Oceanfish, you go into your room and you're like, this place should be quiet enough.
No!
And you're like, how do you sing? And you just start to scream. Azura and Cantabella, you're the two closest enough, and you just hear this coming from Oceanfish's room. Just these screeches and wails. What do you do? Do you let the child scream, or do you
No,
investigate?
Azura's first instinct would be to run and check on the child and make sure she's okay.
So Adura stands up and runs over. Kodo, what do you do?
I have, I hear something, and then I see her go take care of it, and I just get, put my face back into research.
Okay. Azura, you're like, I'm sure it's fine. As Azura, you come up and open the door, you see just Oceanfish sitting on her bed, head tilted up and going, before she's interrupted and looks over to you. Oceanfish, what do you say? What do you do?
I noticed that someone is here, and I basically just, panic TM.
And what do you do in said panic?
One second, let me look at.
Azura, you're looking around the room, and it's just Oceanfish. And you see her feathers begin to ruffle as her eyes begin to go wide as panic happens.
Just
That's great.
goes under bed.
And in a blur of blue and red, she disappears under her bed.
Just imagining Glaze Shield off in the distance in the kitchen, like that He-Man. You could hear it in the background. He's just stirring a pot.
I got you.
But Azura, you saw Ocean Fish panic, stumble, and zoom under the bed.
She's like, I'm sorry to be scary. I thought you were in trouble or in pain.
No.
Oh god. What was the screaming about?
Can I try deception here?
What do you
Can I try lying?
Yes, you may. Lying is a thing you can do. What do you do to try and deceive Azura?
I'm gonna say, that, like, I thought I just saw something out the window, and it startled me.
Roll a deception check. Azura, roll an insight check.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh.
Oh shit! That's a dirty 20.
What was it? What
An
now?
insight check.
Insight
check.
I got 18, which isn't bad, but not a 20.
So I believe with your thing. Yeah, you technically have advantage on that, Ocean Fish. So go ahead and roll again.
I do technically have advantage.
Yep.
Shit. See if you can get that.
20.
Oh yeah. Could have gotten that nat 20.
Well, Azura, it sounds like something startled her.
Yeah, it sounds like something startled her.
It was outside the train and gave her a fright.
Yeah, that's all it was.
Nothing else.
Nothing else. Nothing sus here.
Do you want to check anything? Because the train's moving pretty fast.
It is moving pretty fast, yeah. Sure, why not?
So you go to the window and you open it up and you poke your head outside and your mane instantly goes in one direction as you're looking around. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Alright, time to drag the dice out.
Chugga. At this point, the
14.
train would be here. 14. That is indeed enough. You don't see anything, but you hear and smell something on the wind.
Oh.
Getting close. You hear the sounds of wolves, but they're not howling.
Oh.
They're fighting. And there's this smell of blood in the air.
Well,
Some pony might be
Must
some pony might be in trouble.
might be hurt.
Might be hurt.
Oh god. So it smells like pony blood?
It does, yes.
Oh god. So, you stopped the train! She runs out the door.
So you go to the guy manning the train, scream at him, "Stop the train!" And all of you get lurched forward as the train.
No, my soup!
Soup goes everywhere.
I gotta reorganize everything again.
And
Well,
then there's
I
a.
guess that's a backstroke.
Hurts now.
Azura, do you go back to tell everybody?
Yeah, it tries to gather everyone up. They got it! Outside the train! Go!
What? Okay.
What?
Lily just goes out the window and flies.
Alrighty.
Are we here yet?
No, we're in the middle of nowhere, it looks like.
That's strange.
You appear to be.
What's the terrain like?
You appear to be on the outskirts of a forest with a creek running nearby, and Azura is running headlong into the forest.
There
Where is
was
she?
window?
There is a window.
Ocean
in
Fish
your
is
room.
like Ocean Fish is really confused because even though this was started because of me, that it's like what?
Well, Glacial goes running after.
What? Are we all going on field trip mode now or something?
I
Field
don't know.
trip?
Well, let's see.
Should some of us stay behind? I don't know.
The guards.
I'll
say-
stay here.
The guards say,
I can't
"Watch
fly.
over the train. I suggest a lot of you stay together."
Alright,
Yes,
let's
sir.
go. Ocean Fish kind of just nods at that and then flies out.
Why aren't these tokens working? That is upsetting. Chris's, hold on. So as you guys run out, Azura, go ahead and roll me another perception check. This time based off of your smell, which I believe gives you advantage.
See, okay, I just want to get a visual depiction of probably what it would look like her running.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
What time of day is it?
It is high noon.
Let me see here.
Actually,
okay, what
no.
am I rolling?
At this point, it would probably be close to evening. Go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage, because you're using your sniffer.
Alright, so what's an advantage?
You roll twice
Basically,
and
you
take the highest result.
Yeah.
The highest what?
The highest result.
You roll twice and then take the highest roll.
Oh, okay. Alright. Just gotta pull that up. I doubt I can get higher than that. And I got higher than that! Cool! I rolled a nat 20.
Yay!
Wow.
Right? You know, oh, no way that's getting any higher.
Hell yeah, baby.
You could
For a total
always
of-
roll higher.
Oh, I mean, I guess with the perception it'd be 24 then, but it's a nat 20.
You definitely smell the scent of freshly spilt blood. Pony blood. It's off deeper into the forest.
Oh, shit.
It's freshly spilt.
Well,
And with that natural 20, you hear not only the sounds of wolves fighting, but there's this other strange barking, yelling intermixed between them.
Oh.
Do you leave?
Does she
the
go
group?
off after the smell and noise?
All right.
So that
That
there's
would
no-
be helpful,
Yeah.
yes. Make sure to click on
I
your tokens before
believe-
you roll initiative.
Oh, we're rolling
but
for initiative.
Not just yet. I'm just making sure, is everybody happy where they are in the deployment zone?
Yeah.
I am at least.
Okay, advance. Okay, so
I was like the last one to go in, so I'll probably be like up here.
All right.
Trying to think.
Make
'Cause I think
sure-
she'd be the first, so she'd probably be closer like this, right?
All right, then it'll be like
Or-
right behind right here.
That's right.
Then all of you, make sure to click on your token before you roll initiative, so it adds it properly to the initiative tracker.
Alright, how do I do that? Do I like do a math thing in here or do I click something?
You open
You just
your
click.
character sheet, and then click on
Holy shit.
So, and go to your character sheet, click on Azura, and then click the initiative button.
There's initiative.
It's at the very
where
top.
is
Of
It's
the
right
screen.
next
Oh,
to your
found it!
AC. Gotta click it.
Where's the initiative?
And
button?
I have
Right next to your
advantage
Where it
on
says
initiative.
Oh, I
initiative.
rolled low. Darn.
If you have advantage, then you just roll twice.
No, I
Oh,
actually just
okay.
clicked the advantage
What?
thing, and I think that.
Sorry, I'm lost.
Oh,
Strange.
Wait, do I
You're
have
doing
advantage?
normal roll. You
I'm
go into your
confused.
character sheet, and it should be right there at the top in the middle is where it says initiative,
Yes, right next to your armor
next to your
class.
armor class.
Wait, do I have advantage?
No, you do not. I don't believe so.
Okay.
Let me double check.
Okay.
I click on the part that says +2 initiative, right?
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Reason it's not doing anything.
It did in the.
Make sure to click on your token first.
It's
Oh.
saying no character was found for selected.
Wait.
Is this
Fuck.
giving me a syntax error?
Yeah.
Do it now.
Okay.
Alright.
Same error.
I got you. I just fixed him. I didn't fix you. Bah. Wait. No. Fuck. Okay. Now do it.
There we go.
Whoa!
Over that time.
Holy shit, dude!
Oh wow!
Wham.
Wow.
All right.
Wait,
that's-
More?
Pat
Well,
rolled your initiative. Good.
That is awesome, though.
Zephyrus needs to roll his initiative.
okay, there we go. And my rolls will be to everybody.
All right,
Holy
buddy.
shit! That's a natural 20!
All right, buddy. All right. I see you.
Fucking me and Zephyrs. Damn.
Okay.
Dang.
Okay, actually, almost
Ready,
everyone in this is doing really well.
Is that everybody?
Like,
Wow, the crystal ponies are really on top of it.
Hell yeah.
Let's see, you guys.
Is this
um,
is this a trauma response?
Serenity, go
You know
ahead.
I'll take it.
Go ahead and roll your initiative as well.
What am I supposed to do?
For right now, just roll a d20 plus 5.
Oh,
Holy shit.
okay.
Plus 5 for initiative?
7.
7. Perfect.
where'd our turn order go? It disappeared.
Yeah, where'd it go?
Yeah, where'd it go?
Get it.
There it is.
Yay.
Yay. There you go.
Huzzah.
Add to turn order. You rolled 7. Okay. Perfect. And now we need to roll for the little body.
Shannon, how did you act? Oh yeah, how do I roll for little buddy?
Would you like your buddy to be a combatant? Remember,
Actually
He's
no.
very small.
He's very small, and we are in a tree.
Okay, just making sure. What is the initiative? He actually has a +1. Wow. Doot, doot, doot.
Shannon, how did you get the little wing on your token?
Oh, that was Julius.
If you click your character token, there should be like
16?
a little
My God.
thing
I mean, I'm not
below
flying,
it
I'm
that
just
looks
curious.
like a little badge. And if you click the little badge thing, it should come up with a whole bunch of different symbol things.
Oh, I see.
So you
Usually for status elements.
yeah.
turn.
Let's see. I think the wing is under there somewhere.
Yeah, it is. It's
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it.
fourth row.
Yeah.
Good. You go over here.
Here I am rushing into the heat of battle. And
You go right here.
turns out I'm not quite as ready as I thought I was.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. So many good rolls.
Natural 1.
Oh,
Ah,
He
boy.
jinxed it.
Oh, boy.
16 and 16. Okay.
Dang.
Gerbo, go ahead and give me your initiative just in case they get to you.
Hold on. How do I GM a roll without letting people see it?
It's okay.
You have to go into your character sheet, and then at the top there's an output, and you can like it's right above speed, and so you can set it to be game master.
Yes, I know, but my initiative is
Just go ahead and roll a d20.
Okay, I'm gonna GM you a D20.
Wow. Okay.
So wait, am I on this map somewhere?
You will
Not
be.
yet.
I don't believe you're in this one.
You will be.
Oh, well then why did I roll?
Because you will be.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. From the tippity top. So, natural 20. Did anybody else roll a natural 20? No. All right. Now comes my favorite part of any D&D. Let's get
Combat.
that combat music, shall we? Bard's Hall. Clear. Fine. Stop. Join.
Just happened.
Oh.
Setting the mood. He's setting the mood.
Yes. We need appropriate combat music.
Oh no.
All
yeah.
right. The stage is set. Heroes, prove your worth. Moon Lily.
All right.
You're 15 feet in the air. The scent of blood hangs in a palpable mist. It almost makes your stomach churn. As you fly 15 feet in the air, you see a massive wolf staring down this very angry-looking seal. How a seal got here in the middle of the forest, you haven't the foggiest idea, but it's not looking great. And the blood trail, it's seemingly behind, it leads this way. And that is all
which way?
you can see at the... You know what? Let me just
Yeah, I don't see an arrow. You might be on the GM layer or something.
Get a thing.
So like,
Yeah.
ooh.
Yeah, see it. See it now.
You know, I have the perfect thing for this. How about we just do some of this? Y'all see that now? Oh, that's... boop, there we go.
Oh.
Okay.
Blood.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So I'm gonna
okay.
assume that someone's behind the rock.
You can only assume.
Or something.
Or something. But it's your turn. What do you do?
Yeah. Okay. So let's just double checking my spells.
Hey, we're ready to go?
Yes, we are.
Awesome.
After nothing but
Figured I had a minute to
sheer-
run off.
Nothing other than
All right.
after sheer panic.
So-
It's happening.
All right. Now, quick question.
Yes.
That buffet meal, did we have it already?
Yes, you have.
Okay. So I have 4 spells. All right. So, seeing this seal, but also seeing the hounds, she's gonna.
Aww.
Just happened.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
That's
So
interesting.
total of. That's gonna be a total of 50 feet. Okay. So she's gonna make a beeline to the seal, and she would like to pick it up.
As you... Well, go ahead and fly on over.
Yee. Okay, so I'm just gonna. I'll do it square by square to show my path.
50 feet in the air, so you don't get an attack of opportunity. As you go to pick it up, it'll look to you and let out a growl and snap at you, not trusting you.
Hey, it's okay. I'm trying to help.
As you fly over, the wolves now notice you, and You see the hair on their backs rise even more so, drool rolling down their face.
Okay. I wish I
If you
could
want
do
to, you
this.
can roll an animal handling check to try and make the seal trust you to do so. But
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, animal handling. Go for it.
roll an animal handling check.
Roll high. Ooh, that's gonna be 9.
Again, it does not trust you.
Ugh.
You see it is
Okay,
hurt, and it is in fight or flight, and it is fighting right now.
Okay.
To them, to them, you probably seem just like another threat.
Yeah. Okay, in that case, she's gonna use 5 feet of her movement to get in front of it, so that way, the wolves would rather pay attention to her than the poor little seal. And, so me making that animal handling check, does that count as an action?
I would have allowed it to be a bonus action.
Okay. Then for her action, she's gonna tap back to those dark memories of hers, and she's gonna let out like this very chilling phrase as she casts Dissonant Whispers at let's see, it was double tap to make a ping, right?
Yes. No, it's hold.
Oh, hold, yeah. So that wolf right there.
All right, go ahead and click the spell. All right, it needs to make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw. What is your wisdom? You might actually have a shot.
Dang it!
He will take half as
Yeah.
those shadowy words begin to creep in. The wolf just plants its claws and lets out a mighty howl.
Yeah, and then, and for the rest of her turn, she's just gonna scream, "Bring it on!"
But as it lowers down, you will see blood at the corner of its eyes. The psychic damage still taking hold, but it is not afraid of you.
Yeah.
All right, next is Zephyr. He will bounce and take flight into the air. And he will fly down and land as you see him. His eyes go serious as, standing on hind legs, he pulls 2 scimitars from his hips, and in a whirling dervish takes 2 strikes. Hit and miss. One of the scimitars manages to slice through the coat before the wolf leaps back, looking over at the new prey as he takes up a defensive stance. Come on, you flea bag. Very nice. The first cut definitely looked like it hurt the wolf pretty bad. It starts to bleed heavily from the gash wound. But he will hold his stance there, wings outspread. Ocean Fish, it's now your turn.
Alright, it is time.
It is time.
It is time. I'm going to take out my large tool.
Mm-hmm.
That's +7 to
You
hit.
slowly unwrap it. You set it up on the branch. You take a deep breath. And you pull the trigger.
And I'm going to attack the large wolf.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, roll the hit.
Sniper rifle.
All of you hear a deafening,
Holy shit!
a deafening boom. As
Oh my.
the tree you all stand under erupts into a massive flash and a pillar of smoke. Your ears ringing, you see this massive wolf get shunted as an explosion of blood and bone comes spraying out. It lets out a growl and turns to see who dares harm it, and sees the rest of you. Its bloody maw now bears fangs.
Oh boy. Oh my god.
Nobody knows what guns are.
Well, so much for her innocence.
That has a giant gun.
Is that
Was
your
it
turn,
Owen's
Ocean
gun?
Fish?
Wow.
Why does she
I have been waiting for that moment.
Why does she have that?
Why not?
Sniper rifle! Sword shot!
Feels like a serious anime trope.
For reach. For reach.
I mean,
Is that your turn, Ocean
to be
Fish?
fair,
I don't think I can do anything else because that's my action.
You can move
I
and
do
you have anything
have-
for bonus.
I do have a risk dice, but I think I'm going to leave that at my turn.
All right.
Oh, the alpha wolf is dead.
Oh no, it's still very much alive.
Why is it upside? Oh, I see why it's upside down. Never mind.
It's turned and faced a lot of you. Coda, your ears hurt as there was this massive flash and boom in the tree.
Oh boy. Okay. Scheiße. Fuck. Alright, so I have 30 feet of movement. So I'm going to 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna move myself. Oh. Move myself right over here.
Right, you leave
I
a
am
small
going
gap
to
and land on the log.
use my temporary spell slot. My first level spell, Mage Armor myself.
All right. Give that
So
bump to your
my
AC.
armor. Oh, scheiße.
It's
My
14
armor class
plus
is
your
now
dex.
16.
Very nice.
Alright, and then I'm going to use. Let's see. I want to do something, but I don't want to hurt my other friend. Okay. Let's get back to there. Alright, so. Oh, this is annoying. Okay. Do something. Perfect, it won't hurt you. I'm going to shriek!
Gonna shriek.
Oh,
All right. Go ahead and. What does your shriek sound like? Is it just a massively high falsetto note?
Yeah, pretty much like the high note at the end of an opera. It's gonna, it's like at like an impossible sounding motherfucker.
The dire wolf just scoffs. Now, how about the other four?
come on.
Natural one.
Ooh.
And now everything is balanced.
That one is now. Where's a good one for deafened? There's like no earphones. You know what? I'll just do you. Nope, that
And they
one's
take
deafened.
5. They take 5 points of thunder damage
All right.
if they do not save.
The wolf. Let me roll for the last two. Failure, success. So, the alpha and one of his pack do not flinch at your falsetto, but 3 others let out a whine of pain as they suddenly look around, unable to hear, and take quite a bit of damage as well.
Oh yeah, baby. Rupture those eardrums. And I end my turn.
One is definitely looking pretty bad. All right, Starry Skies, it is your turn.
I'm tempted to do something, but I'm not sure if that's the correct idea to do this or not, considering how close some people are to them.
Choose quickly, man.
Yeah, I
TikTok.
know, I think I'm gonna cast a shield.
Shield is a reaction spell.
Yeah, it's meant to boost your AC.
If you are threatened of getting hit.
Yeah.
You can tell I have not played much D&D.
Alright. I haven't either.
Would you like some assistance there, Patrick?
I would probably like some assistance. Yes.
Alright, let's see. So, with being what you are, let's just see here. Let's pop this out and do another thing so the recording doesn't see it. You can, of course, run in, smack him with your sword. You can also probably hit them with one of your cantrips.
Yeah.
If you want to do a cantrip and hit him with your sword, you can also do that. Remember to, you can also read your stuff and such.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I would recommend you go in and use your flame blade.
Flame blade, what?
Baby.
Flame blade. Everyone just has.
Somebody's a druid.
It's not what you think. Or you can shoot him from afar.
You know what? I like the idea of a flame blade. Let's do this.
Flame blade!
You are
Get it.
20 feet away. So you
Dark
have to-
flame blade.
You'll have to move up.
Whoa.
That will certainly hit. So,
I move up towards the big wolf.
alright, go ahead and move up.
How close am I? Okay. I try not to get too close.
Well, you have to get close so you can hit him.
You gotta attack. Melee attacks require 5 feet.
Alright, well that will certainly hit. So go ahead and also roll for your great sword. Roll that damage.
I think it did.
No, that's for the fire.
Oh, that's for the fire. And for the sword.
So
Yes.
is it just normal dice or?
Just click your great sword.
Probably got about 15 minutes.
It's in your offensive in the middle column, Pat.
Oh, there it is.
Very nice. Alright, so as you see, all of you see Starry Skies leap down, his horn glowing, first a beautiful red scarlet light as the blade he draws begins to then go dark, and that starry velvet color turns black, green, and purple, and begins to bubble and spark as the blade itself is engulfed in this roaring green and black flame as he gives a resounding strike across the chest of the direwolf. It lets out a howl as that dark flame first jumps to it before slamming into another one of the wolves.
Oof.
Crazy.
Hell yeah, baby.
That is your turn, sir. Well struck.
Wow.
Seeing that dark fire, Mooli's, for anyone that can notice, she kind of panics a little.
Oh, spicy.
But the dire wolf still lived. Just enough. It'll take a staggering step back. Blood from its previous prey still fresh on its lips, but now mixed with its own. It will look to everything and see that it is outnumbered. It will draw in a deep breath and let out a boisterous howl. And soon, other howls are returned in kind.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh shit.
As coming from the bushes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There's another bacon. No!
It's meat!
As you see this wolf pure white coat come out, but trailing behind it you see spectral snowflakes falling off of its rear, followed by but a few other smaller wolves.
It's a better love story than Twilight.
Gosh, dang it.
You don't have to do much to have that. Alright.
Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Oh, happy day.
So that is its turn, and it will then retaliate against you, Patrick, as that is its bonus action, and it will take a bite.
Uh-oh.
We want you for a snack.
18, I believe that hits.
Uh-oh.
Pat, is your AC above 18?
Even with shield, that would hit, I'm afraid.
Ooh.
First, you feel confidence surge through you as you deliver a deadly strike to this wolf, and then fear instantly comes over you as you see it didn't die. As you feel its fangs snap and bite down onto you. You take 12 points of piercing damage.
Ugh.
Go ahead and roll me a strength saving throw.
So, this.
As it bites down onto your neck, a resounding heave is felt as you are then slammed down onto the ground. You are knocked prone.
Ow.
Shit.
It stands over you, snarling.
Julius, just FYI, this is fair, right?
Yes. Very fair.
Yeah.
It all boils down to the dice, Gerbo.
Ow.
Ow.
Only reaction. Ow.
Roll for her. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. Trust me, Gerbo, I don't do unfair encounters. Unless you guys are actively doing a quest that I have said, and with NPCs, are you sure you want to do this? Are you positive?
Are you sure?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Fair.
Oh, that's not fair.
Oh no!
Well, it was
Severus,
nice knowing you
no!
all.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Dice, why? Why do you do this? Why did you betray us?
Oh, and also, Emily, you're an not flying anymore, correct? Or are you still flying?
Oh, she would have been on the ground.
Okay.
Trying to.
Oh, no.
Trying to. It's okay.
Gerbo,
I've got 12 HP.
Yes.
roll me a d20.
A what?
A d20.
GM. Okay, it's on GM.
Scratch had 16, but still.
That is more than enough.
What?
That is more than enough.
All right.
Tidal wave.
Wait,
with
what?
a start,
Tidal wave.
with a startle, your breath returns to you. Your body is in immense pain. You feel multiple bites across your body. Your memories come flying back to you. You were just walking along the road trying to get to the other side. But then these wolves, these hungry, land-born creatures came out of nowhere, attacked you and your friend. Wait, your friend.
Friend. Oh no.
It's your turn.
He's in danger!
You have your full turn. What do you do?
Okay, I'm in the middle of this all. Okay, so I think for now, instead of panic, he immediately heads over to his friend, to her friends, like, just to check on him. It's like, you took her right? You're not hurt?
She looks up to you and you see relief go over her, but you see she's covered in bites and scratches and 2 dead wolves around her. And now the rest of the scene sets in.
Oh, no.
Ponies. Ponies you don't know. They're fighting these things.
What am I supposed to do? There needs to be something I can do. Come on, think.
Your seal barks at you and gives to you. You understand. She wants you to fight.
Alright. Hey. Okay, so I've already moved, but I'm going to say, like, you! I know I have not met you, but please keep her safe, okay?
That's what I was doing?
Sorry, okay, I'm pretty sure she understands. Did you understand that?
She just looks at you
She
and
just
is like,
looks at-
yes!
Okay. Try to stay out of sight, but try it. Okay, I'm so hyperventilating, oh my gosh.
Calm down. You're okay.
Okay, listen. I know this sounds crazy, but we need to do something about those wolves. There's too many
Clearly.
of them. There's too many of them.
Well, do something then.
Yeah, but what do you expect me to do? All I have is this scimitar.
Well, if you can cast magic, that would.
Magic.
Cast magic.
Magic. You have magic. You can do magic.
Yeah. Wait, I know magic.
You know magic, yes.
Yes, it's.
Okay, I guess I'll try something. This is just in character. Like, he has no idea what he's doing at this point.
I got attacked by wolves, and all I got was this lousy scimitar.
Okay, so he just tries to focus, keeping his mind together, and produces
magic.
flame.
You can do this.
on this wolf.
All right. Roll the hit.
All right, 1 second. I need to.
Very nice. You focus. You know this. You don't know how you know, but you know that burning feeling in your heart, your chest. Your eyes open wide as green energy begins to focus into a center point before turning a stark orange, before a crackling flame goes spiraling out and impacts the wolf, sending sprawling, its body smoldering and lying limp.
Oh, that'll do.
Oh,
Holy crap,
what
you
was
did
that?
it. Holy crap, you did it. You don't know what you did, but you did it.
Okay. I think I can handle this. But I need to make sure that everybody stays okay.
That is your action. Would you like to do a bonus action?
Bonus action. I don't. What can I do as bonus action to name some?
I believe. What kind? I'm having trouble remembering. What's that class did we give you?
It's a druid.
Yes, but you're level 2, so you should have a subclass. We'll figure that out later. At this current moment in time, because I can't seem to remember what subclass we gave you, I thought we did. That's all you can really do for right now.
Okay, then I'll just use the bonus action to make sure that Ling is all right. Treat her wounds if possible.
You look her over. She's a little hurt, but she's fine.
Okay.
But now it's Big Mama's turn.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Slowly stalking out of the trees, this massive, noble wolf. A smattering of snowflakes and a chilling cold behind her comes slowly stalking out. She surveys and then snarls. She'll make a singular leap over to here,
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
and her maw
Oh, boy.
begins to open. A blistering cold cone goes firing out in front of her.
No!
Oh
Hitting
crap.
Holy shit!
Oh,
Oh wait.
Oh, that way.
Oh, okay.
hitting only technically 2 of you. So Azura and Coda, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, fuck.
I do that? I have to go in a second.
Where's my character sheet?
Will you be back, pretty?
I have to have dinner. It'll take an hour.
All right, I'll play Azura for you then.
I can listen in and type in the chat if that helps.
All right.
Well, I'll ask you what you want to do
Alright.
and roll for you.
So if
dexterity
we're on to like
saving
RPing after, I can just type in the chat if that helps. So I
Yeah,
just
that
hit
works.
dexterity?
Yep, dexterity
It's a
saving throw.
dexterity saving throw.
Alright, like that?
I'm rolling good. The dice gods have loved
Oh wow,
me.
that's nice.
It is a natural 20.
All right.
Hell yeah!
Half damage.
For a total of 23.
That will certainly
But it still fucking hurts.
save your keysters.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna stay on the call, listen in, and hopefully I can still participate a little bit if I get a chance.
So instead
17 points of damage.
Nope, because you succeeded, it is halved.
Halved is 8.
Yep.
8 points
The both
of
of you
damage.
take 8 points of cold damage as this blistering cold begins to wash over you, but you manage to duck below and hide slightly behind the tree, Coda, and Azura, you simply plant your feet and hold your ground. Most of your fur taking on the bitter cold.
Alright, how do I log that real fast?
Where your HP is, just go ahead and subtract -8 from it.
Alright, how do I gotta edit it?
You type it, you click on it, on the number, delete it, and then do subtract 8.
Shoot.
Roll 20, this is not the time for you to lose memory.
Yeah, I've clearly never really used this site.
It's okay. I'll do it for you. We'll teach it when...
Yeah, it would be great, because I gotta go. I'll
Okay.
try to join later. But I'll be on. If you need anything, I'll be typing in the chat.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Ouchies. Alright.
See you, pretty.
Whew. Okay. Next comes the wolves. So these guys are deafened. But they will turn and they will... They see you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You are prone.
Oh.
Doo-doo-doo.
Wait, what?
Oh no. Oh no.
You're gonna die.
If only I had rolled a higher initiative!
I'm sure he'll be
They
fine.
can spare my abilities.
Alright, so
Will it be fine?
I'm sure he only has advantage.
Hmm.
Wait. Oh, hang on.
That misses.
So that's.
So as the wolf goes to snap down, you manage to reach up and kick it in the snout as it stumbles away. First attack spent. This one will follow its mother and will run up to you and take a leaping bite. Does a 16 hit?
Oh, right.
You, Coda.
Oh, yes. It's exactly what I see right now.
All right, roll me a strength save, please.
Motherfucker.
As you feel the
Alright,
wolf's strength begin to
strength
contest
save.
your own.
That's a 3.
That's a 3. It grabs you by your hoof and slams you down to the ground as you take 7 points of piercing damage and are knocked prone.
Fuck, I am looking real hurt. I am looking fucking hurt.
The seal will not stand for this!
Oh, jeez.
Real fucking hurt right now.
Yeah, before he moves, it's like, what are you doing? Stay with me!
It roars a battle roar. And it goes to bite at the wolf, but it manages to just sidesteps to the side,
Oh no.
snarling at it. That wolf is dead. Boop. This wolf will...
Oh, no.
10,
No.
20, 25, 30. We'll move to here. And just get up all up in your face, Hypna. And that's its turn.
Oh.
Be like, you better not do anything to my mama. Graphite Marks, it's your turn. This looks bad.
It does. But seeing everything going wrong, he still feels unfazed, keeping that, turning those dead eyes that everyone sees with a little bit of life in it, and walks straight towards the big wolf
Oh no.
and casts Firebolt on it.
All
If
right.
it's
Are
if it's
you-
also
Oh,
if it's all
firebolt!
icy,
It's only
if it's all-
firebolt!
Okay.
Hitting the white wolf or the little wolf?
you know
Should
what?
have cast Fireball. It would have been more fun.
I don't have Fireball.
The level 3!
You guys are level 2. What the fuck are you talking about? Alright, click it and roll the hit.
Man, I've never played a wizard.
All right.
That will most certainly hit.
All right. So I.
But why does that add intelligence? That's not supposed to do that. But still, a spark appears at the tip of your horn as a small bolt of flame comes firing out and impacts this large white wolf as it just slowly turns and stares at you. It does not seem very happy that you attacked it. So that is your action. Do you have anything to do with your bonus action?
What was that?
That is your action. Do you have anything to do with your bonus action?
Oh, hold on. What counts as a bonus action?
Of event.
Question,
anything.
DM. Can we say stuff while this is going on, or do we have to wait for our turn specifically?
If you ask for permission and keep it short, I don't mind.
No, I'm not, because I want to tell something to a particular character.
Go for it.
Okay. First, I need to calm myself down because I'm still tense.
From what
Listen,
I can tell,
I'm gonna go after the unconscious, the wolf. Okay, again. Listen, I'm going to use the firebolt to help the unconscious pony. You're going to help the one that's currently prone.
Got it.
And now looking at it, you cannot do anything with your bonus action just yet.
Okay.
From what I can see. Again, not just yet.
I'll just stand my
Alrighty.
ground.
You'll stand your
unafraid.
ground. Glaze Shield. Well, this has gone from handleable to bad.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
How is Starry Skies looking?
He's currently being pinned down by a massive wolf, and another one's trying to eat him, but you know.
Yeah.
The usual.
I feel very dead right now.
This plot just kind of skyrocketed. I think that's the best plot twist.
Okay.
Who's
In
listening
that
to a YouTube
case-
video?
I think that's Optic.
Oh, that was Optic, yeah.
He's
Optic,
gonna
Optic.
step up. I think he's gonna step up right here.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
And he's gonna cast a little spell called Cure Wounds.
Oh, how nice.
Oh,
That should have automatically done it. Go ahead. Let me fix that for you. I don't know why I didn't do that. Where did you go? There you are. Just for right now, go ahead and roll a d8 and add a +4 to that.
D8 +4. Okay, let's see here. D8.
Cure wounds.
Advanced dice roller.
Healing. 1d8
D8
plus.
+4.
Here we go. Starry Skies, you heal 9 HP as you feel the gentle touch of Blaze Shield. The wounds begin to close around you. So that is your action, sir. What would you like to do for your bonus action?
Let's see. What can I do with my bonus action?
I think you have a few cantrip that's a bonus action, I believe. Radiant mark a bonus action? No, that's an action. Apparently nothing.
Apparently nothing. Okay.
Because you use Cure Wounds, you can't do Shield of Faith.
Yeah, I'll have to wait until next time around to actually start attacking.
All right. Well, it's a good thing it's Azura's turn. Azura goes, "Oh boy, this is bad." But she will pull her rapier out and kind of look left to right and go, yeah. And she'll go over here and she's gonna take a swipe at that wolf right there.
Nice.
That will just hit as she manages to stab the wolf directly in the stomach and push it off into the small creek below. As it lies motionless as still. Are you okay? She looks over to you, Coda. I'll take that as a response. She goes,
and
okay.
meanwhile in the distance here, nice going.
Yes, I'm okay. Sorry, I'm making dinner. Sorry.
Equals proficiency bonus, 60 feet away. Choose creature target appearance. Okay. She is then going to. Yeah, this is pretty bad. She's going to use Action Surge. And she is going to dance around to here. And she's going to take another swing. That's a 23 plus 10. Alright. 32. And then with her bonus action, she's going to take a swing with her short sword. That's a 16 plus 7. As this wolf is about to come down on you, Starry Skies, it lets out a go as with the biting of steel, the form of this wolf suddenly thump, and you're like, oh god, as it is currently stuck on top of you because it's very dead.
Uh-oh.
So the dire wolf stick.
Yep.
Oh wow.
And now stuck on top
Wow.
of Starry Skies. Awesome.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tom's going, whoa.
Hypna, it's your turn. This wolf's all up in your business. What you gonna do about it?
I glare at the wolf
It glares
that's
at you.
in my face. Huh?
It glares at you.
And I say, you think I'm afraid of you, pup? Eat lightning or eat thunder. I use thunder wave.
Ooh.
That is a 15-foot radius around you.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
would
say.
hit.
You don't feel
Yeah,
that
Oh,
on
no.
the ground.
You would hit traffic marks,
Oh,
blue
boy.
spruce.
I was like, I know this spell.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
dear.
maybe I shouldn't use that then.
But do you really care, though? This wolf's all up in your face. Do you care?
How do you measure?
No,
this?
not really. I'm gonna go ahead and use thunder wave.
Yeah, you do. There's a ruler up in the left-hand corner in that little toolbar. Go ahead and click it. You'll hit everybody there. So, graphic marks, ocean fish, and blue spruce.
Oh,
Even the ones up in the tree, huh?
oh,
Go ahead and roll. So, Hipona, go ahead. Hypna. Hypna. So, Thunder Wave. I think that's a con save. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't put in the stats
Hang on.
for it.
I'm
Yeah,
looking it up.
Constitution saving.
Constitution
throw, yeah.
saving throw. So, graphic marks and ocean fish. Con save, please. What's your DC?
I don't think I have any advantage to this.
Alright,
Let me
Constitution
just.
saving. Just press on Constitution, right?
Constitution
Yes.
save. It's next to your skills on. It's on top of your proficiencies.
Underneath
Yeah.
where it says proficiency bonus, there's a saving throw list.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hit Constitution.
And Hypna, what is your DC?
Let me find it.
It's
Should be at the bottom
So just
of your
press-
page.
Just press proficiency bonus, right?
Constitution save.
My
Constitution
spell
save.
DC is 13.
All right, so blue spruce saves, ocean fish saves. So Al, where underneath proficiency bonus, you'll see another little box that has strength, dexterity, constitution. That's the saving throw box. Go ahead and click on the constitution.
Right there.
And then, press it.
Yes.
Yeah, just click on
Yeah,
it.
just click it.
Okay.
Oh,
That's proficiency.
No.
That's
Wait, no,
proficiency.
proficiency bonus.
Under the proficiency
Wait.
bonus, there's a
Under
saving throw
proficiency.
list.
Oh, under. Wait, where?
Hit Constitution
I
saving
see.
throw.
Oh, okay.
Look at
there
the
we go.
image.
You
Okay.
save.
Thanks.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
Hypna,
So
as those two also.
2d8, right?
Yes, 2d8. They also need to make their save.
How do I input a 2d8 actually?
If you, on the left-hand side, there is a little icon that is a d20. You can click on that, and then it pops out a little window. The normal wolf fails.
And the big mama.
Winter wolf succeeds.
Ooh.
Like, do the numbers next to it, does it do d8 plus 2, or
no,
does
it does
roll?
2d8.
Just flat 2d8.
11.
Okay, there we go.
Well,
Ooh.
as you say, get away from me. Boom! You slam your hooves on the ground, and graphic marks ocean fish. Your bodies are rocked with the sudden impact of this thunderous stomp. But thankfully, you manage to hold your own footing, and ocean fish, you manage to grab onto the branch and go, ah! But
Man.
this wolf is tossed and lands with a crack into the ravine. Very dead.
Ooh.
But
Nice.
the other wolf stands there, the fur being disturbed, and from the firebolt she then looks over to you. not impressed. So that is that much.
Okay, I think that's all I can do for this turn.
All right. Serenity, are you here?
I am here.
Wonderful. So, Nightcrawler,
Yes.
you were out on the town of Canterlot, and sadly did not notice that you had been called to the hero's den.
Man.
But thankfully, you saw the ambassador and managed to catch up with him, and he gave you the download what's going on. And thankfully, you have a pair of wings. Following the train tracks for a good long while now, hopefully you'll be able to catch up with this new group. A thunderous boom and crack can be heard. To you, that definitely sounds like trouble. And being who you are, you follow that sound until you come across a clearing. As you fly in the sky, you see this all unfolding before you. Ponies locked in combat with these massive wolves. Something tells you that this is the group you're looking for. The only question now is, do you help?
I have to write everything you just said down.
You really don't. You don't have to write down everything I say.
Okay. I thought that was the point.
No, not entirely the point.
Now it's just your introduction into what
Yeah,
we're doing.
don't worry about note taking for right now. Focus on combat.
This is all being recorded anyway.
It is all being recorded.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right. I have literally no idea what I'm doing. So how do I interact with this thing? Oh, I can click on myself.
Yes,
I
you
didn't know
can.
I could do that.
That is your token. That is you.
Yeah, you just tell us the action that you want to do, and you select it from your character sheet, and then Julius does the rest. You don't have to worry about moving your.
Oh my gosh, you're a bat pony.
I got Tony.
Ooh. You have 50 feet of fly speed. So, with your base speed, you can get over to here.
I can get over to where? To like.
If you, there you go. You found it. You remember.
Oh, there's the ruler.
Yes.
Wait, no, is that it?
It's the ruler button on the left-hand side.
I thought I clicked on the ruler button, but it's not really doing anything.
Well, needless to
Then
say,
you have to.
you can get to here. Fly speed.
Okay.
Or you can use your short bow to take a few pot shots.
I think that's what I would prefer to do.
All right, who would you like to try and hit?
I'll try and hit.
Right. If you right click, you can also do this.
Yeah.
Oh.
And if you want to ping something, just make sure you have your cursor selected and hold down left mouse button.
Okay. I'll try and hit. How do I ping like this? No, that didn't work.
You're trying to
Wait.
ping.
Yeah.
So you see on
You
the
select it, and you hold down the left mouse button, and it'll ping it on the map.
Okay. I'll try to hit that wolf.
all right, go ahead and click on your short bow and roll to hit.
Oh, okay.
That hits,
Yeah.
and with that, you
Hey,
also yes, sir.
I need to go
Ah,
now.
shit.
Ah,
Sorry, Optic.
Yeah.
bye, Optic.
Yeah, it's okay.
I promise we'll get
Good
to
to
you
hear.
next session.
Yeah, okay. See ya.
Have a good one.
See-
See you.
Take care, Optic.
But with that, you also get your sneak attack damage because someone is fighting that within 5 feet. So that's 10 points of damage, more than enough. With a singular, well-placed arrow shot. I'm spacing on him. Glaze Shield and Glaze Shield only sees it because Starry Sky still is being smothered by a corpse. You see this arrow come from fucking nowhere and just go through one part of the wolf's head and out the other.
What?
As
Well,
it just falls down.
that's convenient. That mutt was in my spot.
And you follow the treachery and you see a shadowy figure in a trench coat slowly lowering a bow.
Oh my gosh. It's what was the guy's name? John from the Burn Man.
No. No.
Yes.
No. Not him.
Would you like to move at all, Nightcrawler?
Just to...
How far can I move?
You have 50 feet of fly speed. So you can get
I still have
to here.
He just turns and he's like, bad apples.
I'll fly to oh shit, got my pen. I'll fly so that I'm like hovering as close as I can to Glaze Shield.
Alright. Go ahead and move on over.
Like right
How do
here?
I do it? How do I move?
Yeah, grab.
Oh, like that. Okay.
So that's your ruler.
No, select. You click on the select
Okay.
cursor and then just click and drag.
All right. So wait. Which one's the?
It's the
I've
one
already,
that
already
is,
forgot.
Very first
No,
icon
I
on
know which one is my icon. It's just I forgot which square it is that I can move to.
This one.
This one.
Yes.
All right.
And flying down.
Party, dark and mysterious stranger.
Yes. All of you see this blur of a figure come down and land next to Glaze Shield.
Whoa, who's
Nightcrawler,
that?
go ahead and describe yourself.
Oh, I have to do that now in the middle of the fight?
Yes.
Yes.
People see as you land like a fucking badass superhero.
Does that not enough already say enough about my character?
What do they see as you land?
Okay, well, obviously my bat pony. Does not look like the one that Julius put on there. That's just a placeholder until I have an actual design for him.
Ah, okay.
I mean, what do I just describe how I look?
How you look?
Yeah.
Yes. Color, cutie mark, any other
I
discerning
don't know
feature.
what cutie mark you would have.
Well, they probably can't see right now.
It's okay, you don't have to have one.
You're dressed in armor.
Yeah,
and
just
stuff.
general appearance.
I'm in Justin Arbor. Okay. Well, I guess I have a blue body with like a light blue mane. I don't know, Julius. I don't remember if I gave you a description. It's probably not the same as the one I'm giving now.
Well, let me look in your character sheet. There is no appearance in your character sheet that you wrote down.
Oh, good. So I can just make stuff up right now.
Yep, and that's going to be final.
All right. Well.
No pressure.
I guess, as I said, I think I'll go with the dark blue body with like light blue mane and tail. Brown eyes.
Dressed in your investigator trench coat.
Yes.
All right. Short bow at your side. That's what you all see flutter down. The trench coat just flapping behind him as he lands.
Whoa. He says. Title says. Who is that?
A cool entrance is what that is. All right. What is this wolf going to do? It has two very good options. Two very good options. You're being smothered.
Yes.
It's a little upset that she killed its dad. Just a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So it has advantage.
Well, shit.
Oh!
Uh,
21?
Yep, that hits. You feel another bite down, this time on your right hoof. Teeth
Man.
We're just
sinking
not
in.
having a good time.
You take 7 points of damage.
Oh.
That wound
Are
that
you
was
still
just
up?
the wound that was just closed has been reopened.
Oh, great.
I've been not having a great day.
Shield, you see your hard work undone.
I just cleaned up this mess.
Good job.
Alright, this wolf will turn and he's gonna take a bite at this guy with the sword. That's bad. He don't like that very much. No.
So wait, am I understanding this right? Are there like 2 NPCs on this map as well?
There's one NPC.
Oh, the seal isn't an NPC?
No, that's Gerbo's character.
That's
isn't it?
Gerbo's character, who's currently acting on its own right now because combat, and this is the only NPC. That will hit. Sadly. And he will take this much. 8 points of piercing damage, and he needs to make a strength saving throw, which he's fucking
Wait, does
terrible
Gerbo
at.
have 2 characters?
No, it's just...
No.
The seal is his little buddy.
Oh, okay,
And
I
for
see.
this one
They're little buddy
instance-
buddies.
Yeah, for this one instance, it was fighting to protect her friend. He will just succeed and not get slammed to the ground as he's like, God damn it, and just kick it off. Top of the turn
Are
order,
the-
Lily.
Fine. Okay, so seeing the situation gradually coming under control. Also, I can't hear music.
Yeah,
I
it
was
just turned
about to
off.
say, I think it just ended.
Yeah, it ended again. It ended again.
Okay, so before I say my turn, I actually gotta leave in 10 minutes. I mean, leave the call in 10 minutes, because, well, I have a session tonight, we meet in person, and I'm trying to beat rush hour
finish off
traffic.
the combat soon.
Okay. I mean,
We'll finish
I
off the
can
combat
listen
and
in.
we can end the session there.
I can listen in, but I won't be able to make any rolls.
Yeah, again,
Okay.
after the combat, we could end the session here.
Okay. So, alright, so things go down. And remembering what this strange pony was saying, she is gonna call on her Cutie Mark's ability.
Ooh.
Let me just click it so you guys can see. And she's gonna call out to... Let's see. She's gonna call out to... Starry Skies.
Remember,
And
Kota's
say...
also hurt. Don't forget her.
And say, you've been through too much. You've been through too much to get to go down here. Yeah. So let's see. So it's gonna be healing. So it's basically she's casting Healing Word.
Which is a bonus action.
Yes.
So,
Alright,
Starry
so
Skies,
what-
you heal 3 HP.
And then she's gonna pull out her rapier, take to the sky to make sure. Yes, take to the sky and basically ram right into this wolf right here.
Roll the hit.
All right. Getting my rapier. Da-da-da-da. There's the rapier. Where's my rapier? There it is.
The wolf will let go of Starry Sky, seeing you come in, and just take a dive to the right as your rapier stabs into the log as you pull it free. It'll growl at you.
Yeah. And then, she's gonna give, and then to finish off her turn, she's gonna, let's see, she's gonna turn back to Zephyrus and give him bardic inspiration.
I believe that is a bonus action.
Oh, is that a bonus action? Darn.
Click it. Let's see.
I
think it's either a bonus action or a reaction. Expire bonus action on your turn. Yep.
Okay, never mind.
But on his turn, he's going to take a single swing at this here wolf. That will hit. That's a d6 plus 5. 7. As he just takes a singular swing and the head of the wolf goes flying off, landing but a few feet away. As it will drop down, he will scream out, "Move, Lily, duck!" And he'll reach into his pouch and throw out a dart.
She's gonna duck.
But the wolf will just also follow your same advice, thinking you're about to pounce on him, as he will also duck, and the dart will fly over his head. He's like, "Ah! Damn it!"
Good try!
He'll look down at the seals like, "Cool," and then take to the skies once again, and fly over to here and land behind this wolf. "I got your guys' back!" Coda, this is not what you signed up for today.
Yeah, I'm literally on the brink of death, so I am going to use half my movement to get up.
You rise shakily to your hooves, panting.
And yeet myself all the way over here.
Are you sure you want to do that? You will get an attack of opportunity from the wolf.
You are correct, sir. Okay, I will do what I wanted to do right the fuck now then. Okay. I am going to take out a healing potion and drink it.
That is a bonus action, so quaff that potion.
As a bonus. Alright, so
2d4 plus 2.
Alright, so it's 1.
We'll probably about to take out the rest of
5 plus 2
these.
equals 7. Huzzah, I'm not on the brink of death anymore.
Yay! No more death.
Alright, let me put that in there. Alrighty, and then, since that was a bonus action, I am going to look at this wolf and say, I don't like you. Well, and I wish you would perish. And I am going to firebolt this motherfucker.
You will have disadvantage as you're within 5 feet. But their AC is not great, so you'll probably still hit.
So.
Well, that's a shame.
Hell yeah!
You have disadvantage because you're within.
Oh shit! I'll just roll another d20. That's a 6.
Does 5e have 5-foot steps?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
6 plus.
6 plus. Fuck. Firebolt.
Because that might still just hit.
6 plus 6 is 12.
That will.
Wait, you have a spell modifier of 12?
No,
No,
small
plus
modifier
6. But I rolled a 6, so
That
it's total
will
12.
sadly just miss. As you see some of the fur be singed off as the firebolt nearly collides with it, it'll dodge up and out of the way.
Motherfucker. Good.
This one's nimble, isn't it?
Ocean fish,
Okay.
it's your turn.
How bad is the big wolf looking?
It's not looking bad at all.
It's not looking bad at all?
He hasn't hardly taken any damage.
Yeah, just the
Well,
one hit.
You know what? Let's change that a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Let's snipe it again.
Let's snipe.
That will most certainly hit. As another deafening snapping crack will fill the air as the bullet and I'll look up and make direct eye contact with you, Ocean Fish, as
Oh no.
you rack another shot into the chamber.
At this, Lily's gonna go, oh, so that's what a gun is?
Zephyrus will shout, yeah, and why does a child have one? That ambassador has some fucking things to explain! You don't give kids guns!
So, can I... Oh, crap, no, I didn't want to do that. Can I, like, Crap. My poor game is like, what are you doing? Can I try to move somewhere else since it's seen me in my tree?
You can fly, yes.
I can fly.
You're Pegasus, of course you can fly.
I'm trying to think about where I want to go. Cause...
You don't think it can reach you in the tree?
Well, then actually, you know what? I'll stay in the tree. I mean, it might be able to get me. You never know.
You never know. Alright, Starry Skies, you're underneath the direwolf corpse.
Might want to deal with
Go
that.
ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Like a skill check, right?
Yeah. Should be at the tippity top. Athletics.
This one, right?
You managed to get off me! And you manage to pull yourself up and out and stand with half of your movement.
I never want that to happen again.
And you look over to the wolf that bit you, and it looks over to you like, oh, hey. How you doing?
Okay. Hi there.
Oh?
Would you like to say hello to...
Do you just want to
A
smack it
friend
with
of
your
mine.
sword, or do you want to light it on fire and then smack it?
Probably gonna light it on fire, like the last one.
A not so small modicum of rage fills your eyes as your horn once again goes from that soft scarlet to that swirling black and green as you go to swing. Go ahead and click green flame blade. That will hit. Go ahead and click your great sword as well.
That's dead, I think.
That's dead.
With
I
a
think that's dead.
singular, you bisect the wolf down the middle, and it lets out but a single as it splits into two sides and just starts to bleed everywhere. Revenge. Sweet, succulent revenge.
Nothing gets away with injuring me twice.
All right. Would you like to use your bonus action for anything, sir? Perhaps
What?
to... Would you like to use a bonus action anything? To perhaps... Oh, I don't know. hex something?
What?
Oh.
Perhaps.
Oh, mother trucker, this guy's a warlock.
Would you like to use your Hex Blades curse or normal hex?
Curse the big wolf over here.
With your Hex Blade curse, perhaps?
I knew it!
How do I do that? Like, I just do that.
You click it.
Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna do that. So
You look up, your ire now being drawn to a no target, and slowly you see that wolf's same shadow become black chains. And it will start to wrap and dig into the wolf's arms and around its neck. It is now under the effects of Hexblade's curse. Alright. That is your turn, sir. Well done. Big wolf, dead. This wolf is deaf. Not knowing what the fuck's going on, he'll kind of look around. Kind of look over to you two, and he's like, "Bad pony, sure." And he will take a bite at you. Serenity, does a 15 beat your armor class?
How would I know that? Where am I looking? My armor class is 16.
16? Then you'll just manage to duck out of the way as it takes a bite at your leg, and you manage to flap your wings and dodge out of the way just in time. Dead, dead, alive, dead. Okay. Tidal wave, your turn. Well.
Okay, I got a question.
How the
before I
turns
do
have
anything.
tabled. Yes, sir.
Yeah, can I use a spell as a bonus action?
It has to say specifically that is a bonus action spell.
How do I know if it's a bonus action?
It should say, if you click this spell, it should say if it is a action or bonus action.
It is one action. Okay,
It is
so
one
I can't
action.
do it. Okay. Okay.
A good thing for a good example for that is Mr. Glaze has a bonus action spell called Shield of Faith.
Yes. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, for my movement option, I'm going to go over here, stand in position, and I'm going to talk to the blue pony character and say, "Listen."
Oh, hi.
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 Sorry. My God, I'm so excited that I can't speak. Okay, focus. I would suggest you all go after the dire wolf. I'll handle the little one.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, good idea. Sure, yeah.
Okay, and now I'm going to do the same thing that I did before and cast Produce Flame on this wolf.
Alright. Hit it. Alright! With another spark coalescing in front of you, your focus begins to be drawn to that burning sense in your chest. And your eyes flare open as a whirling torrent of flame goes spiraling and impacts the wolf. A explosion of charred flesh can be seen as it goes spiraling, hitting the ground, very much dead.
Nice!
2 for 2, well done.
Yeah, honestly, when I saw this encounter at first, I was like, is one dire wolf and 4 smaller wolves even going to be enough for the party of this size?
Oh, ye of little faith, sir. Let's see if Mama Wolf gets that breath weapon back. Oh, she does. Growling, turning around, you see the wolf's back arch. Its fur grows large and fluffed as she sees her alpha dead. That will not stand.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The music cuts out at the perfect moment.
Ah.
So from
Are they gonna power up?
there, Coda, Moon Lily, and Starry Skies, roll me a dex save, please.
Oh no.
As she takes a deep breath and lets out another as that bitter cold begins to slam into you.
Oh
Dex
gosh.
save, oh boy.
Okay, so dexterity.
Oh, also, you killed all of her kids. She's not happy about that.
Yeah.
Of course, of course. Okay, so
Watch
dexterity save.
You just succeed.
Ooh.
I think I'm screwed.
I need to stop getting so excited whenever it's my turn. Gosh.
It's okay.
Oh,
First
Coda,
time. Don't worry
pretty
about it.
please roll your saving throw. Oh no, she's muted.
Nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First time.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been nervous lots of times.
Sorry, I rolled a total 10.
Total 10. That is a failure. So everyone except Moon Lily will take full damage. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Ow!
Shit. Can we not? No. I refuse.
Totally do.
I refuse to take
so-
damage.
Sky and
Yes, I'm still
Coda,
alive!
you take 9 points of cold damage. Moon Lily, you take 4? 4.
Yeah, 4. Oh, I'm down to 12 HP.
That bitter cold comes rushing your way, and you manage to just leap up into the sky just in time to avoid the vast majority of it.
It's okay, I can heal!
You look down, and Coda is just standing there, shivering. Thankfully, the bleeding stopped because it's frozen now, so that's nice.
I would like some help.
No kidding.
The seal of justice! 5, 10, 15, 20. That's its
Just be
turn.
careful out there!
Wait, no, it can dash. 25, 30, 35.
The royal seal of
40.
Equus.
Yeah,
Oh.
as Title sees her move, he's like, be careful out there!
Epic music.
I love this music.
Alright, Graphic Marks. It's your turn. Wait, I totally forgot the rest of her turn. Since the rest of her pride is dead, the mother's scourge will activate. She will leap. As Zephyr will take an attack of opportunity.
And oh, there it is.
And he will hit. That is 11 points of damage. He's like, shit! As he nearly gets pushed back into the ravine. Okay. I'm glad you all enjoy the music. I have a lot of good comic music. She will then go and leap up to you, Moon Lily, and go for the bite.
Miss, 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 miss!
So that is very nice.
Okay.
Boop, boop. Cha. 17.
That's a hit.
All right, go ahead and roll me a strength saving throw. As the
Oh,
teeth
dear.
bite on, she aims to slam you back down onto the ground.
Roll high, roll high, roll high, roll high. Oh my gosh!
You manage to just kick off from her nose, but flesh gets peeled off of your leg anyway.
Yeah, she's gonna let out a scream of pain.
As you take 13 points of piercing damage.
Oh god!
She's down.
Oh!
You immediately feel a little lightheaded as you come crashing
Yeah,
down.
I
and
had 12 HP left. That was just enough.
slam down onto the wood below.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Hello.
Yes.
Hi.
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 I'm here to fight the fight.
Woo! Glaze shield. Oh no! One of you just went down. This wolf is pissed. What do you do?
Okay, let's see. Which one of us went down?
Lid.
And Lily.
Oh.
Lily.
Okay, let's see here. Shoot, you're bleeding out. Or are you exactly at 0 HP?
She's
I'm
unconscious.
I'm gonna be making death saving throws, God man.
Oh, my goodness. Let's see. I probably want to go right here
You charge
and
up.
use laying on it.
Charge up to
And
it.
use lay on hands.
Clear.
Oh!
Do you use all 5? Or all
Yes.
Because your second level now you
He's
have
level 5?
10. No. Do you use all 10?
Oh,
No, it's a
I have 10?
no.
Because you're level 2 now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I use all 10.
Alright. You come back to consciousness as the pain in your leg instantly subsides as you see Glaze Shield now standing over you, shield raised but hoof on your chest. This holy
And then
light
I just-
spreading through your body.
Stay with us.
Thanks.
And as for you, and then he stares at the wolf.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy, here it comes.
Yeah, I forgot. We need to increase that because your lay on hands increases by 5 each level.
So is that a bonus action or a normal action?
That is an action.
Okay.
Normal action.
Well, I'll have to wait till next round.
Do you
If he's even still alive next
Do you
turn.
want to cast Shield of Faith?
Shield of Faith.
Yes.
Bonus action.
That's a bonus action?
Yes.
Let's see. What does that do again?
Gives someone within 30 feet plus 2 to AC, including yourself.
Hell yeah, baby.
Shield of Faith. Who does the wolf look like he's focusing on at the moment?
You.
Okay, I'm gonna cast it on myself then.
You are now under the protection of your faith. Celestia stands with you. You now have an AC of 20. Azura, it's your turn!
Oh my god!
Oh, and her internet, I think, just crashed.
Oh no! Then I'll make her turn for her for now. She'll roll on over to here. Don't worry! I got it! And she will take a strike. She has advantage because she's flanking. Wha-cha! 23, that'll hit, and then she'll do a bonus action attack with her short sword.
She's rolling at advantage.
Yes, because she's flanking.
Oh, there she is.
Oh.
Now she's flanking.
Alright.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 11 points of damage as 2 more cuts go along the haunches of the winter wolf. It buckling for a moment and turning around, snarling. It's getting surrounded. Doesn't like that. Hypna, it's your turn.
Okay. I want to use my crossbow, but do I have to move to use it?
Nope.
Because I don't think I'm close enough, right?
No, you're well within range
know.
of a crossbow.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use my crossbow.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Roll to hit, I just roll a d20 like normal, right?
Yes, you click on the crossbow and it rolls for you. Or not. Sassafras and goddamn roll 20 not putting in hacking stats.
Yeah, only my rapier has the information attached to it. None of my other ones do.
Hold on. Crossbow. Attack. Ranged. 1. D8 plus dex. There. Now do it.
Okay, there we go.
Oh!
Natural 20.
Okay, that's nat 20.
Hell yeah, baby!
Okay.
The bolt
Hi,
flies true.
I'm having Discord troubles.
Oh.
It's okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Almost done.
and
Did my
hits
turn
it in
already
the leg.
happen?
Yes, it did. I rolled
Yeah.
for you, and you hit the
Oh,
wolf
how'd I
really
do?
good. You freaking were killing it earlier. So that is. Ooh, she's looking. Now she's looking rough, starting to bleed. Nightcrawler, it's your turn.
Let me say so.
Oh.
The kitty has come to join the fight. So can I am I allowed to just, how do I use the ruler? Do I use it like this? Yes, I do. So am I allowed to just move to here?
Yes, you may.
And then attack the wolf?
Yes, you may.
Okay. So
Fine.
then I will move there.
All right.
And then
And go ahead
can I
and
use
click your rapier.
my rapier?
Mhm.
Okay.
The wolf will turn and will snap her maw onto your sword and hold it there looking at you before tossing it to the side. You manage to hold on to it as you stagger to your combative stance. She just managed to deflect it. If you would like to, you can use your bonus action to attack with one of your daggers.
Alright, and then I'll attack with my daggers.
Roll hit.
Do I have to click on them?
Yes.
Alright.
Now that will hit. Having seen her weight shift to one side, you use that opportunity, reach down, grab one of your daggers, and do a slice up the center of her chest. That also procs sneak attack damage. Not candles. Sneak attack. So 7 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
Very nice. Well, Lily, you're alive.
Ugh. Barely.
Ow.
Okay, so she's gonna laying on the ground for right now, but she's gonna reach over to Coda and cast Cure Wounds.
I literally had 1 hit point.
Oh gosh.
Boy.
All right,
You
hang
reach
on.
over and you gingerly boop her nose.
Ugh.
Coda, you heal 6 HP as the cold subsides.
And then she's gonna look over. Let's see. How rough is this wolf looking?
Very rough.
All right. In that case, she's then gonna look over to Zephyrus and say, "You got this, man. Take her down."
Okay.
And give him bardic inspiration.
He feels inspired.
Yes.
I got this. All right, you oversized carpet. Bring it on! Ah! And he'll leap over, land, and take 2 slices with his scimitars. And now that he's flanking, he has sneak attack.
Yeah.
And advantage! Woo!
Oh.
Roll
yeah.
yes, friend.
Yeah. Hell yeah! Woo!
Pretty funny. Nice.
1 hit and 2 hits. All right.
Damn.
Get it! Wow, 35 to hit.
Very nice.
2.
Quick question.
Yes.
Is Julia saying anything?
I am saying
Yeah.
things.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot.
Uh-oh.
So that's...
Alright, let's try that.
So So that's
It's like
2d6
we're here.
plus 5 so for 12. And then just 1d6 plus
Hold
5
on,
again.
I'm gonna
for
restart
7.
Discord.
Oh, if it's still alive after this.
He slams one scimitar down into the back of the wolf as it howls. He'll clamber up, bring the other one over, and just slit its throat.
Finally.
A spray of blood showers over Moonlily and Glacial
This is not right. I still can't hear him.
as Zephyr rides the thing down.
I'm not sure why I can hear him.
As it
Alright, and with that, I gotta get going.
dead
Fun session, guys!
and unconscious.
Bye.
What? Discord, why do you
Cheers.
hate Julius? Bye, by the way.
See
With
ya.
that, and with her leaving, you all stand victorious.
Oh,
Barely.
My
Ah.
leg hurts.
Let me check my devices.
Blue
because
Spruce
apparently
calls
it's
out,
doing
"Good
it
job,
again."
you guys! That was awesome!"
No, that's correct.
Oh, everybody's so cool.
Nice.
No, why can't I?
My leg became a chew toy.
yeah.
Julius is
I almost
volume
died.
level at normal levels.
With that,
I did
I
much
also
more healing and
almost
much less
died.
attacking than I expected.
I also almost died.
the first
Oh god.
I had
battle.
Well,
blood.
it's better if the healer goes last,
I
so
had
that way.
blood, she said.
I got killed.
First battle.
Lance gun!
Wait,
Not a
wait.
sniper rifle!
The first battle of Equestria's new heroes draws to a close. And so too does this session.